retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pay for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Feed like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pay for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Feed like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution.
Hello everybody and welcome to Waylander Gaming. This is Waylander here with Scarpscankle and Lotus as we bring you yet again a whole lot of action. It is the last day, Group G. Some exciting matches happened in the previous round, some a bit of chaos as well. I'm not gonna lie, there was a bit of chaos, as is always the case in Mobile Legends Southern Africa. We're living in a soapy. It's a soapy world, okay, well, or as Lotus would say, a K-drama.
Oh, well, for a second there, I was thinking you were referring to us like Sievendelaan, that frequent daily soapy that featured. But good evening, everyone, and I hope you guys are ready for this first best of 3 series. It will be, well, reverse push up against the Backstreet Boys. I did have some fun on the last stream with Backstreet Boys, but I will not get hooked on that song again. Okay? Good.
Reverse push, Backstreet Boys, Lotus, what are your thoughts?
To be honest, I've seen reverse push play. I did get the opportunity to play that fun match versus Backstreet Boys the previous round. But to be honest, I want to see how Backstreet Boys plays now when they're up against a more serious team, because I don't think I've seen them before. So I would actually really be excited to see what they can do. But we all know how strong reverse push is.
Yeah, Reverse Push is definitely one of the stronger teams in the MSA Cup as a whole. We have seen them do some killer performances, both individually and as a team. However, Backstreet Boys have this is the old 1 HP, so there's a lot of familiar names in the lineup. Also some funny names. Before the stream was starting, I was just laughing to myself over the Unholy Potato as the name. I was like, oh, that's such a cool name. That is an awesome name. Right there.
So, wait, just to interject there, Backstreet Boys is actually Yala Skip's B team. So, yeah. And unfortunately, Reverse Push losing their first match against DBZ. So, just hoping and really hoping that they can turn this around and, well, not go again for a 2-0 loss against, 2-1 loss that they suffered against DBZ. Unfortunately, DBZ, they had an unorthodox matchup against Reverse Push. But yeah, we know and trust in Reverse Push.
Well,
Look, I'm not being biased. I'm not being biased.
Yeah, see, Reverse Push is one of the more established names. They've been around for a long time. But as anything can happen, it's like Reverse Push is well known, players are well known, the squad is well known. Right? We expect them to win everything, but which team in the history of any sport ever wins everything? You get a setback, you get a knockdown, it's all about how you come back from that. DPC, fresh onto the scene, so a lot's unknown about them at this moment in time. But from what I've been hearing from captains of other squads, because as I said, this whole Mobile Legends community here is a bit of a soapy, a bit of a K-drama, where, everybody's talking about everybody else. But I was hearing some good things about DBZ. I was like, okay, this particular squad has some potential. So I'm quite anxious, having not seen them yet on a live stream. Although they were on a live stream, I was busy with the PUBG community and what was going on there. But I was quite interested to hear how well they did. So they are going to be featuring in our second match of the evening. They will be up against Backstreet Boys afterwards. But we're ready. We're got everything set. I know we're going to be heading into the drafting phase very shortly. So quite excited about that to see what's going to happen. But enough about the game that is to come. It's Reverse Push up against Backstreet Boys. If we could just get our ref to know that we are ready. We are a little bit behind schedule, but that you got to listen to us talking in the meantime. So, into the drafting phase we go.
Mao Sama with the first ban for the side of RVP. Lotus, I know you wanted to say something, but I jumped you just a few seconds ahead of time. So, yeah, I mean, you had the pleasure to see RVP in the previous draft. What are you expecting with RVP coming around into this draft? Obviously, they will not be drafting against a Marsha in the gold lane.
Let them
those matches were actually pretty crazy. But RVP might be going for a bit more conventional picks, but they're also seeing that Backstreet Boys is, as you mentioned earlier, Yala Skip's B team, so there must be a lot of information on them, so they will probably also draft around that to be able to counter it, deal with it, and even win against it.
Well, look, if we're going to be honest, right, Backstreet Boys only had one match, and that was that fun stream against Mystic Vortex and Co. You and Rika being able to play and fill in for Mystic Vortex in that final match of the evening. But nonetheless, not a lot of footage onto 1HP's Backstreet Boys, as we do see the anti-heel hero Buxy as the first ban for the side of Backstreet Boys, and just following up with that banning out a Kufra. So definitely not liking the tankier or more sustained heroes into the lineup, you know. So this could mean that they will be picking up a hero that Kufra counters.
I do agree with you. But what you were saying earlier, even though Backstreet Boys didn't feature on streams before as much or anything, there's also other ways to get information on teams, especially by asking around, or even looking at how they play in ranked matches. But Yisun Shin getting banned out from the side of Reverse Push. Yisun Shin, pretty strong right now.
But here's my question to you, right, Lotus? If you are going to be asking around, right, and we know how stories can float around, each story gets a new pigtail onto the story. How much can you trust that information that you receive? It is all, when you come back to the entire scene of in the Conquerors of Dawn, right? It's all about playing chess. It's a strategic game, as we do see Badang getting picked up by B612, Jordan going with the Lapu Lapu, and Alter picking up the Granger. So we do see a meta picked up from the side of Backstreet Boys.
In response to your question, it would also be, yes, stories have differing variations, but at the end of the day, you have to compare the stories and get the important stuff out. Besides, it's sometimes so easy to look at a player's profile to see the majority of their picks, and sometimes a lot of people also know their alt accounts, and that you can also use that. But Reverse Push picking up the Minotaur with the Beatrix. Beatrix is extremely strong, but extremely difficult. But I'm loving this Minotaur pick. Minotaur is so strong in this current patch.
Yeah, so just to add on to that, right, Minotaur currently being, I mean, if you look at the drafts, you can immediately tell if Minotaur is going to work in a lineup or if it's not going to work in a lineup. But Minotaur being one of those heroes that allows Revitalize to come in, especially when he picks up that Flask of Aces very early on. And then with the Minoan Fury getting a full team set, I mean, that could come in clutch, as we do see Killzone does pick up, well, Zetian. So we will see that Fury of the Phoenix, that global ult that stuns everyone up and gives vision anywhere on the map. So that is going to, well, come in vital for the side of Backstreet Boys. So ladies and gentlemen, please hit that like, share and subscribe button. We are almost done with the draft into this first match, and we will be, well, having a spectacular cracker of a match on our hands.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
I think Killzone also made a good choice by picking up the Zetian. One, it's a good pick for his team. They're probably gonna go with someone else with also C, or just someone that can complement the Zetian. But also to make sure that Reverse Push can't pick up the Zetian, because a Zetian into the Minotaur, into the Bedang, that is almost infinite stuns that you do not want to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, look, that is true. I mean, I don't really know how to respond to that. I mean, Zetian, new hero on the block, right? We haven't featured a lot of her. We've featured some of the matches where she does feature. Zetian, I'm still in two hearts with regards to this hero. I mean, she does pack a punch. Her ult, the Fury of the Phoenix, is, well, it is nice, but It is all going to come down to how does she feature up against the meta heroes in the mid lane.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
The majority of the time, I think, would also be situational. But if you really have two hearts about the matter, I'm pretty sure scientists would love to inspect those two hearts. New discovery in biology.
Lotus with her dad jokes.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask the same thing as we welcome Beanies into the chat. And a familiar name that we haven't seen in a very long time. Mr. Wick, welcome to the chat as he is currently number 1 in the top fan spot at this point. Will someone dethrone Mr. Wick? Will he be able to last the top fan of, here on Waylander Gaming for the rest of the evening? Or, will someone dethrone him? Nonetheless, Lancelot and Faza being the final bans of both teams. Unholy Potato picking up Julian. Julian, the one hero that really doesn't have a true counter to him, as we do see Unreal is currently trolling us with his pick, as Friend Super does pick up the Aurora.
That Aurora with the Minotaur and Badang, I see a lot of such potential, and they can also do it in various orders of how they place their skills and layer it. But imagine also with all of that, and the enemy still doesn't die. Then our Unreal comes in with the Shadow Kill. I don't think there's any way the enemy team would survive that if Reverse Push has that perfect timing with the layering.
I mean, yeah, that Aurora, the only thing that's counting against it is, the time, or shall we say, the animation when it comes to casting a skill, right? It does feature a delay, so it does allow you to escape, especially that frigid glacier. So, let's see how this one does play out. Without further ado, we do see Jal picking up Belleric. Belleric into the Beatrix. Beatrix needs to be smart when she plays. So, ladies and gentlemen, this does conclude the first draft of the evening. Let's get your votes in and let's see who you, as viewers, are going to back to pick up the first dubs in this best of 3 series. Currently, Reverse Push is coming in the favorites by 63%. Rika, you're starting with your stories again. You're starting with it, bro. I want it that way, bro. I want it that way. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to Lotus, hush now. Hush now. You're not going to do this to me, as I am going to hand over to, Mr. Waylander, as we will be doing the blow-by-blow casts for you.
Stream, everybody, it's a pleasure as always having you with us. I'm sure you're excited. We have Reverse Push up against 1 HP's B team, which would be Backstreet Boys. I know every time I say the name, it's a song springs into mind in your head, so I'll try not to say it that often, unless we can agree to one of the viewers to come join us here on Discord to sing.
Are you inviting Rika to come and sing? I don't think anyone would say no to Rika to come and sing.
Yeah, well, we'll see. The matchup right now, pretty interesting. I'm going to be taking a look most definitely at this battle of the XP laners. As we all know, XP laners have, since this last update and emergency updates and every other updates, have turned into being one of the most important heroes in the game. Oh, look at that little bit of hook damage coming in onto both the Granger and the Minnow. But Beatrix with that rocket launcher, it does do quite a bit of AoE damage.
Yeah, I mean...
No, not all at once.
You said you were handing over.
I was handing over nothing.
No, Skull said he was handing over, but I'll touch.
No, Lotus, you know what? It's fine. Take over. Take the first match. I'll be waiting for Rika after he's done eating his Wacky Wednesdays.
It's fine. It's called H before beauty.
So a little bit of poke damage coming through from Unreal on that Hayabusa. Gold Crab trying to be secured by Alta. As he does manage to secure that objective. A little bit of a skirmish, shall we say. There's a bit of poke damage. Oh, beautiful engage. Shadow kill comes out from the Hayabusa, but he's taken down by the passive from the Belleric. First blood goes the way of Backstreet Boys. Their first #1 single of the evening. At the same time, oh, look at that coming through from the Lapu. That's done that damage. I know the Lapu most definitely would be causing quite a bit of chaos there on that XP lane. Doing that, forcing the team away. I mean, it wasn't like they were in position to contest. Oh, but down. He's so low. There's the first crack against the wall. Just to keep them safe. But Jordan throws out that axe, doesn't manage to secure the kill, but this jungle invade just continuing here as Julian secures the blue buff and they get out. Killzone did take a bit of damage on that Zetchian, but nothing too major at this moment in time.
The fact that Badang survived that and escaped with barely any health, that was a bit crazy. But we're almost 3 minutes into the match and it's only been 1-0 in the favor of Backstreet Boys. And they only have a 500 gold lead.
Yeah, well, securing those objectives do help. And I would say 500 is about almost a mini item. Like maybe your... any one of the smaller items that you'll need, like your crossbows or something like that. So having a little small item on one of your players could be quite advantageous. Oh, there's the Hayabusa. He goes in, shadow kill, but the minion wave coming through at just the right time to keep Alta safe. That's the thing about the shadow kill. It's such a potent skill if you can just get this. Oh, there we see there's going to be the Wrath of Dryads comes out into the frigid glacier, but so far no one's dead at this moment in time. It's going to be Badang. His second skill stands up to first cracked, but he's going to get taken down. The Minoan Fury has the counter engage. Zeshin hits the Fury of the Phoenix. Stun comes out onto 2. Oh, nice second skill coming in from Julian, but he pays for it as well. Double kill going the way of a Beatrix, and it's 4-3 now. Kill count swinging in the favor of reverse push.
That was a lot of action for so early in the game in the bottom lane. But that amount of fighting just before the next turtle, that was a bit reckless from both teams.
Well, it's, a South African server. Aggressive is the way we are. Turtle being reset. A nice stun up by the Aurora. There's a Glacier in there. They lock down 2. They take down 2. Hayabusa with the shadow kill, ensuring, securing that objective, taking the iron side.
The aim and timing of that frigid glacier, managing to catch onto 3, setting it up for the teammates, that was beautiful from Fred Super.
Yeah, and in my opinion, that ultimate's not the easiest to land. Because as Scott mentioned, the animation time on it's kind of long. So you have to be precise when you want to do it. So there's just been, the Aurora has been casting that ultimate very, very much on point. Ooh, Julian, enhanced first kill came out there. But high mobility can escape. Personally, I prefer, if I'm going to engage on a Badang with a Julian, I like that knock-up effect of the third skill, enhanced third skill. But with that being said, around the little, there was a tiny skirmish, but both teams just trying to make sure their gold laners are staying safe for the most part.
So we're almost into the 6-minute mark, and it's already 63 in the favor of reverse push. And they do have a 2,000 gold lead, but the timing of these people.
Nice from the Badang, he gets the Lapu. I was worried about the Badang in his 1v1 matchup in there, but meanwhile, on the gold day, Detsunatas come out. It's a kamikaze style mission. Shutdown does go the way of Alta, as he manages to secure the kill onto the Beatrix, but was taken down as well with a perfectly timed snipe. But that marksman for marksman exchange allowed reverse push to go in with a bit of a trade-off, managing to secure a turret, first turret of the game. So that's going to play very heavily in their favor right now. I mean, this is just heading in towards the 7-minute mark, and having a little bit more map control could prove to be vital.
After all, that's the one thing we all agree on. Map control is much more important than kill counts.
Turrets wins games or kills. As we are watching this third and final to Ironside being started off. Oh, Lapu, he's into the mix. He gets the CC. The Frisian Glacier comes through. The Minoan Fury as well as a follow-up. But the timing of that Wrath of Triads. Fury of the Phoenix from Zeshian there. Granger poking everybody back. They wanted to try and return and put a little bit of pressure here onto this mid lane. However, Badang throws out that first crack, just trying to make sure he clears out the minion. But Zeshian doing a ton of damage. Ooh, unreal there on the Hayabusa, opting not to go in too hard. He didn't have the shadow kill up and running, but even if he did, I wouldn't really try to cast when you've got 3 minions in the lane as well.
Yes, otherwise it would be a repeat of that first shadow kill.
So Renner was out. Renner taking out quite a bit of damage here from Alter as he was waiting in the bush there. Our sniper with the snipe gun name just picked out that Renner and just said 1 bullet to the head.
Something that I keep looking at is the Zettia and the timing of her ults. A lot of the timing is amazing, but her biggest problem is the fact of how long the cooldown is.
Frigid being used defensively, but being taken down. Minoan Fury into the mix there, but the shadow kill comes out from the Hayabusa. The heals are there from Mausama on that Minnow, keeping himself alive throughout that engagement. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange overall. Though I would feel that reverse push would have felt a little bit better about that exchange. You know, taking down a jungler does give your jungler the opportunity to get that higher retry level with a bit of counter jungle invade, considering it is 15 seconds to the first draw of the game.
True. But I'm also, Backstreet Boys managed to shorten the gap between the gold between them and reverse push. From 2000 to 200.
Yeah, it is. Gold-wise, it's pretty balanced. It's just the turret. Oh, nice Wrath of Triads locking onto that Beatrix. Shadow kill comes out. There's a Frigid Glacier as well as the Minoan Fury. We get the Fury of the Phoenix as a response as Ranger turns around. Death Sonatas that Aurora to death.
Right now, Backstreet Boys are managing to make a reverse in this game, trying to turn the tides. And they're actually doing it pretty well right now, managing to know who to target them, and then the entire reverse push will try to save and get caught.
Oh, the second skill coming from the Badang. First cracks onto 2. Minnow with the first skill stun follow-up. But look at the Lapu. This is why he is a monster right now. Flickers through with the ultimate. Dishing out the damage, takes down 1, forces back 2. It's going to be mid lane turret under pressure. Mid lane falling down. Royals in position. Backstreet Boys in pole position to secure quite a bit of a lead at this moment in time.
And taking out that mid turret, opening the jungle for themselves, especially with this jungler as sustainable as a Julian can be, now reverse push would have to play a lot safer.
Well, we are heading in towards the late game situation right now, so safety would be the name of the game any which way, but yes, you are definitely correct in saying that the safety factor just amped up. Though I will say they have this beautiful team fight composition, so it's all about timing. Right now, if you look at the XP lane of working with the Roma, we haven't really seen that Minoan Fury into the first crack just yet.
That is true. Badang didn't really get a chance to fight with the team so much, so he was more focused on his own lane. Now that he has to stay with the team, we can might see that combo a little bit more.
Yeah. It's the reason why we were talking about XP lane rotations being so important. There's the counter engage. Frigid Glacier comes through with Minoan Fury as well. Lapu into the mix. This time round he is taken down. He was CCing everybody up. But created space for his team. Tier 2 turrets falling left, right, and not center just yet, as I'm sure Backstreet Boys will want that to happen, but opting against it. Without that Lapo, they don't want to really go, and he is their initiator. They're playing Belleric as we would expect a Belleric to be used. He's kind of a counter initiator, simply because, like an Aurora, the pass time on his ultimate on that Wrath of Dryads is a little substantial. A little substantial.
But nice wave clearing coming out also from the sides of Backstreet Boys, making sure to clear these side lanes while everyone tries to poke each other here in the mid lane.
It's just about farming right now. We have just 30 seconds, or actually no, now it's about map control. You need to get your waves pushed in and using the lane pressure just to ensure that you can achieve the objective a little bit easier. We are watching the burst push move as a 5-man. They don't want anybody to die before this next objective, which is the second roar of the game, as we can see spawning up right now. But once again, this mid lane control from the side of Backstreet Boys, allowing them to scout out where reverse push is, get themselves into a better position. They will be waiting for that Lapo to do what he's been doing best in the game so far, which is just causing chaos into the backline.
And right now they're also doing a good job at zoning, but a reverse push are looking for the angle.
Oh, what a first crack coming in. There's the frigid Glacier Minnow. Got cancelled in the Minnow and Fury, but who's going to land the Retry killing spree? It's going to be Hayabusa with a quicker Retry managing to secure the objective, and it was just the price of one death. So that is, like for the side of reverse push, quite big. They are going to try to protect this tier 2 turret, though I think that would be unlikely and also unwise. I mean, losing a life for a tier 2 turret at this stage in the game, not exactly worth it.
I would agree with you there. They're gonna push this, try to take down the Lord. Make sure not to let it take down that tier 2 turret, but we will be seeing this bottom lane tier 1 turret taken down.
Oh, the shadow kill comes up from the Hayabusa, but the Rose Gold Meteor proccing just in time to save altering his fate, allowing him to actually not be insta-teleported back to the base, but able to walk there to heal.
And Scott wants to talk about my dad jokes.
Well, it's sad when it comes out from somebody who's old, young. You know, us old people, we can say how many dad jokes we want. You're getting old for your time as the first crack into the Wrath of Triad comes in. There's the follow-up with the Widow and Fury knocking up onto 2. Oh, we see the continuation of the engage, but the Freezing Glacier comes through as well. But Apu, he's just walking forward. He's a one-man army. He's unstoppable right now. Gonna get CC'd up. Aurora throwing about a bit of damage, but everyone from the side of Backstreet Boys is a bit low. Thank you, Vance and Rika, for the super stickers, and Dark Dreams Entertainment, who we all know who that is. We'll hear from him very shortly for the super chat.
This game is really going back and forth right now. Despite their gold lead, I think we're heading into the time where gold leads don't matter that much. But the plays coming out from the teams, there was a lot of almost catching the entire team, almost making the wipeouts. And now and then it just needs a little bit more discipline, a bit more better timing, and then they can seriously turn this game and take the victory from both teams.
Yeah, it's got that knife edge kind of balance to it. You're not really sure which way it's going to go. So as you were saying, right, there's a lot of maybes, if buts and maybes into this equation. It's like, if this happened, maybe that could have happened. So close, but it comes down to like the individual skills of the player. They've been itemizing quite nicely. They've been getting the timing of their skills, saving one another when saving is necessary, engaging when it's necessary as well, as we just watch Unholy Potato, I love that name, just escaping the clutches of the Badang. Oh, Hayabusa could have been caught out there as the Zetian made the rude movement across. Right now, it's a 3v5 situation. They are putting a bit of pressure. Oh, there's going to be the Fury of the Phoenix. But Minnow got the heals. But the Rocket Barrage comes through from that Beatrix. There's the Wrath of Triads, counter engage. Aurora's going to get caught up. She still has a passive. However, the Minoan Fury knocks up to Beatrix. She's dishing out the damage. Takes down or sets up the kill for Unholy Potato. There's a follow-up. It's going to be further chase. The stuns are in here. Reverse push. Could be this be the moment that they change the game. They're switching it around. It is a 4-4. Nothing exchange. Roar is gonna go their way. Oh my goodness, Lotus. Could this be a winning angle for them?
This might actually be one, but the Zitian ult that she threw it a bit at the wrong time. She should have waited a bit because her enemy team was a bit too far to catch up with it and to follow up with the damage. This might cost them a bit because there was no fear of the Phoenix to save them.
In the counter engage, yeah. Also the positioning, I would say, of that Beatrix when she managed to get into position and dishing out the damage right now. Beatrix 8, 3, and 5, and if you look at it, right, this is a complete build Beatrix. This is the only thing left is to sell the boots and maybe buy another one more BOD, because like if the damage is not enough, just buy more. Maybe an immortality.
But right now,
Because to be honest, Lotus, I'd be thinking right now, you know, I would like to have an immortality on my side, especially if I'm the MM, because if you can get this roar into the base, a lockdown onto well, what we call the Nexus, which is just the base in Mobile Legends, is possible.
Aurora is also in the meantime pushing out this bot lane while reverse push is just putting the pressure on the mid lane.
Nice defense coming through from the side of Backstreet Boys, but to be fair, the waves were not really saying, oh look, this one of the she just machine gunned the Julian to death. I mean, his second skill to clear the wave and it was like, bye bye Julian. I know for all you Backstreet Boys fans out there, I'm quoting the lines of NSYNC song, and if you don't like it, I'll just say shame. You know, bye 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 bye. How you like my dad jokes now, Lotus? How you like my dad jokes now?
They're pretty decent.
As we watch the continuation of the engage here, one more tier 3 turret has been pressured up, but on the side of RVP, they are only moving towards it now with the Patan. He's taking a bit of poke damage there from Zetian, as Beatrix is trying to secure the final tier 3 turret, so that's all the tier 3 turrets full on map control. Super Millions will be up and running really soon. We're in 19.5 minutes, 45 seconds to go to the next roar of the game, and Lotus, this one's gonna be one that hurts. Next roar.
Yes, that is true. And right now, whoever wins this Lord can be in a good position to take the game. But after all, it's also a problem of, like you always like to say, execution. So how good it is? What good is it if you take the Lord but you lose the team fight? So both teams have to play with a lot of discipline right now.
It's these big team fight spells that both teams have in the mix. I mean, you've got the Fury of the Phoenix, Wrath of Triads, you've got Minoan Furies, First Cracks, Frigid Glaciers. There's so many big team fight potential winning skills right now, as this roar down a half health. Beatrix helping just to make sure they want to zone this Julian away. He's not going to get close, so it's going to be an objective achieved. Fury of the Phoenix does come out. Beatrix is quite low. The Death Sonata is raining in, but no death as a result of it. However, out there's going to be the second skill, just stunning up Unholy Potato on that Julian. The roar is up. This is the 18-minute one. This is the big boy. This is like a proper damage dealing, tank soaking roar. Nice pull here from Mlbb. Keeping the raw away from the base, but we will expect the pressure to come through. I mean, look at how much of damage this god is. Oh, look at this a flicker into the backline, into the Winter Cloud. The follow-up, the other Trials was there, Minoan Fury as well. But once again, there's Lapu He's a one-man army. He's walking through everything as he finally manages to secure that stun onto the Hayabusa, setting up his team with the defense. Oh my goodness.
But did you see that Fear of the Phoenix? That is how you want to see a Fear of the Phoenix played and used. She was making sure that everyone was on the spot before using it, and her team was close enough to actually engage on it.
Indeed. Everything comes down to time. We're at the stage in the game where these tiny details matter. Ooh, Fritz super locked into position and just popped like a pumple by those bullets from the Granger.
Ew. Either way, we are now in the 22 minutes of the game, just past it, and it's 20-17, and right now this match is still anyone's game.
It was like that from minute 1. It's heading into minute 23. 22 and a half, game to 23. It's still anybody's game right now. Though, I will say this, reverse push do have a bit of an advantage having the greater map control. Tier 3 turrets are down. They just need to create the space for themselves. Use the map control to their advantage. Get someone to fake a split push maybe. Bait out a couple of players. I mean, that's what I'd be thinking right now. It's just like send one person to the top lane. Bait out that split push. Force someone to rotate. Okay, we have a pause. I don't know why.
Earlier, Friend Super was standing still while Granger was shooting, so it could be a lag out? Maybe.
Very possible. Very possible. It's spawning up in 1 second. So I suppose we're just going to wait a little bit. We'll find out. The refs will inform us shortly as to what is happening. What's the action going to be? But let me just get us back up on the screen here, folks, as we can talk about the game so far. So this notice has been amazing. Like when I say amazing, I really do mean amazing. There's such clutch plays, such crazy moments. Some also insanity in terms of like over aggression as well. It's had it all. Like literally it all. It's got the crazy plays, the crazy outplays, some fantastic stuff, some bad stuff in the mix as well. But overall, the entertainment factor extremely high.
I do agree with you there. But something that I like seeing from both these teams is how they make sure to work together to also layer their attacks, because they have a lot of potential from both sides. But it's no use if you do not know how to layer it.
Agreed.
So we can unpause.
Can unpause. All right. So I'm definitely in agreement with you, Lotus. There, it's one of those team fight composition versus team fight composition strategies that leads to so much of entertainment. Okay, with that pause, everyone's sort of resetting themselves. Aurora is up. Aurora making her way back into the equation here. Though once again, it comes down to using the lanes to get a bit of map control. You use that. Oh, Aurora walks straight into it. Nice camp out there by Unholy Potato on the Julian, securing a kill in their advantage. So could this be a game-changing moment? The stun comes out onto the Julian. He throws that enhanced first kill, but there's going to be recalls. This is the thing about the waves. The waves are pushed in. It is still 40 seconds for the Aurora to be back. But if I was the side of reverse push right now, I'd be thinking, let's just continue with this dance. Just not start anything, not force anything here. We just want to get the lanes pushed in, force everyone away from this war, and secure it for ourselves.
But it was also, I agree with you there, and it was also a good call to send back the Zetian to the base, because Zetian also has the global ult, so she can still help the team even from the base.
Exactly. Very clever decision there from Backstreet Boys. But a poke damage being taken by them. And oh, there's the first cracking to the back line. Setchian hits that Fury of the Phoenix. They're trying to get onto Alta, but it's going to be the Badang taken down. Beatrix trying to respond here. Throws out that rocket barrage. Hayabusa with a bit of poke damage. But this is not looking so good for the side of reverse push. They've thrown out their skills. But it looks like the Backstreet Boys have eaten it all up and now are in position to contest.
They just also have to keep an eye on the waves, but they're in a good position to take the road right now.
Lone Fury into the mix there. There's a Wrath of Triads. Frigid Glacier has been cut. Who's got the faster fingers? It's going to be Granger securing the objective. The fight is on as they take down the Aurora. It's going to be a 3-for-nothing exchange overall with the first death from that Badang. And as we know, Granger secured the objective. The base was being eaten up here by the minions. It could have been a nice angle for a bit of a backdoor, but this has swung the game completely in the favor of Backstreet Boys.
I agree with you there. Now they just have to manage the waves, make sure that not even the minions are doing the backdoor. And if they can make sure to keep their attacks disciplined. I seriously love that word right now, ever since I got to know more about Mobile Legends. But if they keep the attacks disciplined, they can take this game.
Yeah, they've got two waves synced up fairly well, even with the super minions in there. But I personally would be like, let's find the angle for the Roar. Let's not get him pulled away. But I'm trying to do that pull, but the Roar is in towards the base. The second wave is moving there. Beatrix trying to get some clear out. It's going to be the Fury of the Phoenix. Wrath of Triads. They're finding the space here. Granger locking on. Game, set. I can't even say match because it's not match yet. It's not match point. It could be match point in the next game. But it's like first game goes the way of Backstreet Boys in an entertaining, absolute cracker of a game.
This entire match throughout the entire literally game was constantly, it was anybody's game, but Backstreet Boys just managed to do it well and to capitalize on any mistakes made.
Agreed. It all came down to that decision that they were making towards the late game of not sending someone to split push. I feel that if you had somebody on that split push row, it keeps the Backstreet Boys, the enemy team, honest, because they don't get the opportunity to try and swarm because we were so late into the game. Everyone's full bold right now. The only advantage you have is not a gold advantage anymore. What you have is a lane or turret advantage. And so the only way to take real advantage of the advantage that you have is to try to get those waves pushed in there. Just force the enemy around the map. Because I mean, even when you're pushing in the waves right now at that stage, it's not like the extra goal is going to make any bit of difference to them. Everyone's full build. I mean, it was like, what, 25th minute at the time?
Yeah.
So it's not going to make any difference. That's my point.
I mean, there was also that point where the... Yes?
Lotus, you must continue.
There was also that point where the minions were taking Backstreet Boys' base to almost half health or even just a little bit below it. If someone was also just helping those minions to attack the base while Backstreet Boys were dancing around the Lord, that could have actually helped them a lot.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, also towards that later stage or the latter half of the match where Backstreet Boys started turning the tides onto RVP, winning those team fights, that Granger did a hell of a punch. I mean, there's a reason why Alta was the MVP, and it seems like Reverse Push didn't really respect the Granger that much. When it came into the team fights, they would get Backstreet Boys a bit low on health, and there was no immortality for the side of Reverse Push. I mean, you mentioned it in match. I mean, there's certain times that you need to sell your boots and pick up that immortality item, especially when it goes through that late stages. But nonetheless, both teams did play well. I was both sides of the fence. I was rooting for RVP when they had this team, and then towards the later half of the match, I was like, okay, Backstreet Boys, you got this, you deserve this W. You turned it around. So unfortunately, Reverse Push is currently on a losing streak. I would like them to go back to the drawing board in this short break, and get the W over Backstreet Boys. Just get the team a bit more confident, you know.
Okay, so we will be heading into a short break as the teams get ready. It won't be too long. They're just making a couple of swaps. So I'll just have the highlights video up and running for you guys. We'll be back in just a second.
And Nathan gets the pick-off kill onto Granger. That's a tier 1 turret taken down in favor as well. Avatar Guardian does land onto Valentina. However, the stolen loss insanity has been committed. However, Scarlet Mayhem coming in with that damage here. This would see a triple kill going to Lilia. Main try.
You don't want to engage on the person that you can see in front of you. It's all about the objectives right now, and we're waiting for Econ to see the Lord is pushing through to the top lane there. What's gonna happen? The waves are fairly synced up. The Lord making his way through. They're trying to create the space, but let's see what goes on.
Lancelot continuing with the killing spree. What we saw, Sicilian finishing off CC. However, Scarlet Mayhem doesn't have an answer for this.
But they have managed to take. Okay, here we go. We are going to see Olaf going in here. It's going to pop the final slash, trying to get 2 down, but has to retreat just for now. Oh, nice dodge coming out from them. Lunox resetting that Olaf. Second skill is not going to be enough to get out. Lancelot coming in with the Thorn Rose. Going to do so much damage here. Nice Tempest of Blades coming out from Gerald Cho doing quite a lot of damage, but Lancelot's doing way more. He's going to get a double kill on Ling before he falls down, but 69 Shiny has one of his own. It is a 4-for-2 trade.
Definitely in from the clutches of Ali. Will we see that blast cannon coming through? Hayabusa just popping in the second skill, going into the base. Oh my word, Layla! So much damage! Monster kill coming in from Layla. Feather Strike coming in from Faza. Onto Black Skywalker. Will be able to escape this? Yes, she does. But Doug trying to get that wall onto Layla. Blind Crusher currently in the danger as Hanabi is focusing onto Layla. Putting him up there. Something trying to Layla. GG's well played that getting the kill onto Arnold. And Erythal split pushing once more, just chasing the goals and the objectives. We will get the retro battle here. Oh, the first lord of the match does go to the Boy Genius on the Bucks here as Bind Crusher does finish off Kalia. But Primordial Vanguard does get a full 1 exchange, makes that a full team wipe.
The low dance that we all love and know. But this average just trying to get onto the Anzu. You see the engagement. The Minoan Fury has been committed. The Fury of the Phoenix. Hardcore is onto the new board. He's doing a lot of damage. That's 2 kills for the Granger. Triple kill. Will we see another Maniac on the Granger? That's a lot of damage. That's a Maniac. Give him the Savage. Oh.
Hansa's like, hey, no way. Make sure that they can actually seize the day, seize the opportunity to end this off. But hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. We were on a slight break. We have the players up and running and ready for you. We will be heading into the second game in this best of 3 shortly. For those of you tuning in right now, it's reverse push up against the Backstreet Boys. The Backstreet Boys taking it in a clutch 25-minute match, so they're sitting 1 to the good, as we will let our referee know that we are ready to start and we can head into that drafting phase once more.
Yeah, just ensure that I'm in the lobby first. Just to reiterate to that, Beanies here with the MSA, we do not go sleep anytime shortly. But Waylander driving us into the future. Yes, well done, GG's, and let's go into the second drafting phase of this first game. Best of 3 series. Backstreet Boys clutching it in the end in the first match. Alta with the first ban of the evening. Second ban of the evening. Banning out Buxia, that anti-heal hero that we've mentioned in, the previous match. So let's go. Sticking to that first ban.
Even with the Baksha being such a good hero, we rarely have seen him in the MSA so far.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
Reverse push definitely respecting that Granger from the first matchup.
A little bit late, but live and learn.
I mean,
Gel getting the next ban, banning out the Kufra. Yes, sorry?
I mean, Reverse Push might have potentially wanted to pick up the Granger themselves, you know. It is, let me throw you with a double-decker red bus, Lotus. How's Bleach
What did I do?
handling you so far?
How's Bleach been? I actually like it so much, it's not even funny.
All right, so Kufra, Kadita, and Lapu Lapu getting banned out from both teams. Unreal with the next ban for the side of RVP. I'm really hoping that they put B612 into the major role into this next matchup. I mean, that one match against DBZ, B612 was an incredible mage. As we do see, YSS is the next ban for the side of RVP. So this does conclude the phase 1 of the bans in the drafting phase as Doofenshmirtz picks up the Yu Zong. So Black Dragon form for the side of Backstreet Boys.
Some funny names coming out from the side of Backstreet Boys. Mao-sama and Gun.
Let's hope the Backstreet Boys can keep in sync into this next match as Riz does pick up the Badang. Mao-sama, will he be picking up the roam next or will he swap out with one of his team members? Oh no, Mao-sama going for the Florin. Lotus, what do you think of the Florin pick for the side of RV?
Well, we have seen it during the entire MSA, whenever there was a Florin, it was extremely difficult to deal with that team just because of those global healing. So, I think that's a pretty good pick for the side of RVP, but it would also depend on how they would build their draft with that also in mind.
Oh, I mean, Florin does grant extra sustainability for the side of RVP. And well, Damascus, thank you for that special shout out, bro. We appreciate it. I mean, we do this for the community, so the community is actually the MVPs rocking up to our live streams every night as Zetian and Tigreal gets picked up for the side of Backstreet Boys. Tigreal with the implosion plays. I mean, if Alta is going to bring in a high damage marksman with that set, look, I'm already sensing a specific hero, especially with the Tigreal. But let's see how the rest of the draft is going. I mean, Tigreal does add for that extra sustain as well. I did see Rika mentioning the Rifleman's, oh no, it was the ult of Beatrix. So Beatrix getting picked up for the side of RVP again. Definitely sticking with those two heroes that bring them some success into that first match. So yeah, Beatrix with the combination could be deadly, as we do see Bruno getting banned out. It's not often that you see a Bruno ban in the 5-man scene.
Akai enters the scene.
Akai also getting banned. I mean, Akai does counter the Tigreal. But back to the Beatrix pick. The Beatrix in the previous match was actually also pretty decently played. There were barely there wasn't much mistakes made coming out. The only problem that Reverse Push had was a bit on the decision making. But Lucas and Joy also getting banned out from both teams, and that would be the last 4th banning phase. B612 seemingly to go onto the mid lane like he wanted.
Yes, 100%. It seems like they are answering my well, they are fulfilling my needs, what I asked for and requested for, as Valentina gets picked up for the side of RVP. Now Valentina into the mix. I mean, she's got 3 juicy ults to steal. She's got the implosion from Tigreal, so we will see that set counter set coming in from the side of RVP, especially if Badang can get his wall up with his first crack and Valentina can just come and reset with the implosion the implosion play, potentially onto the full team, or well, just turn around the roles. I mean, Valentina can poke and then set the implosion, and then Badang can come in with the follow-up sets. So I'm loving this Valentina pick at this point. And I mean, Backstreet Boys is just giving Valentina more ults to steal as well, the last insanity into the mix as well. And well, the Fury of the Phoenix and the Black Dragon. However, carry's ult's not so viable for the Valentina, but I would definitely focus onto the implosion play. So my question is, will B612 be hard focusing onto the Tiger? We do see that Purify coming in as well. So let's see how this one does play out. I have to say, look, if we're looking at the drafts, right? The Rome also picked up the Purify. I am definitely favoring reverse pushes draft, as Unreal did pick up the Roger and Alter went for the carry. So look, both teams have got very strong drafts, but I am siding with RVP. I love their draft a bit more. But hey, let me not go and sound biased, as I will be handing you over to Waylander and Lotus to take you through the blow-by-blow action. Whoa, Backstreet Boys take this in a clean sweep fashion. 2-0 or RVP take this in, well, get the return dubs here and take us into that sudden death round. As I see everyone starts trolling me. I want it that way. So they want that sudden death round. But let's see, ladies and gentlemen, it ain't over till the cookie crumbles, but I am off.
Ego, this is gonna be. Are we gonna be pausing here? What's happening? Alright, so we seem to be having pauses all of a sudden. Looks like there is a bit of issues, lag issues, whatever the issues happen to be. We'll leave the referee to find out in a bit. So, that just sort of anticlimactic, shall we say?
These pauses ain't nothing but a heartache.
That is true. That is very, very true. It's just, it sort of puts a little bit of a damper on proceedings. But let's get to see what's going on.
But looking at draft alone, which one do you think is better?
Yeah, you've got some big team fight. It's hard. This one's actually a bit tough to say. That Valentina pick into a Tigreal is always a clever one to go for. Florin providing that bit of extra sustain. You've got your Xborg and your Yuzong in the mix as well. But at the same time, but down if you can land the sets. So I would say I'd be leaning slightly to the side of Backstreet Boys, but it all comes down to execution, and as we could see, pretty much anything can happen.
I do agree with you there, but I'm loving this Valentina pick, mostly because, like Scott mentioned earlier, the Black Dragon, the Fear of the Phoenix, and also the Implosion. But the thing is, if Valentina picks up the Fear of the Phoenix more, she can cast that same ult, because her cooldown is what, 30 seconds? 30 to 35 seconds. Zetian's ult is at the beginning of the match 85 seconds. So by the time Zetian can cast one ult, Valentina can cast two of those very Fury of the Phoenixes.
So, the question is being asked because the side of Backstreet Boys, they didn't pick up a retry, so there's no retry for the side of Backstreet Boys. So they are asking if we can redraft. The rules does state, he lagged out whilst he was busy picking his hero.
Okay, so I think the rules does state that they get to, because the last time that happened, no, it's not a redraft, it's the same picks, you just have to change the retry spell, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so we'll just get the teams to surrender.
We don't have to do that. Well, yeah, I think we do have to do that. Once they surrender, then I think we don't have the stop option once the game's on.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's the that's what we did the last time when a team lagged out and couldn't get the retry. So it was just a simple case of exact same draft. We switched it to classic because everyone knows what the picks were, and then just the player had to change their spell to a retry. So let's get that surrender in. Or is it possible for us to end?
No, it's not possible for us to end, unfortunately.
It keeps pressing pause. I don't think they can surrender if we press pause. Okay, they detected. Alright. Alright, so we'll just make sure it's set to a classic, shall we say. Because then we can skip this delay. We're already quite late heading into what should be the next round very soon. So we'll wait to see what's happening. This I don't understand. Like, the game does not start. How did they pick a MVP?
It all comes down to who got the most gold from, well, the lanes. There's Lotus lag.
No? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just, your face is very still.
Let's, I don't think it's going to be much of a drafting phase, but let's see. Yeah, so Rico, Classic can expose the poor people. Because you can't use any skin. Let's get to see how things are gonna go. Same draft, just retry is gonna be changing. Well, unfortunately, these kind of glitches do happen, especially on a Friday night. It's been a long week that led us up until this moment in time. So sadly, it is what it is. But we will be heading into that, I can't say drafting phase, I'll say picking phase very shortly. Starting.
The admin team's game lagged out, so yeah, it's not showing the tournament lobby.
Oh my goodness. This is a whole bunch of chaos. Okay, alright.
It's a very eventful evening.
Yeah, sadly we couldn't get the drafting, the change to the classic, but anyway, everybody knew what was going on. They could just pick, select, and do things quite quickly.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Baxia, Lapu, obviously. Kufra.
They call me a hero because I
Sunshine once again.
from falling apart.
Usually in these phases, people would go with the just banning out any random heroes just to make sure not to accidentally ban someone they were gonna go. But it's good if they can also remember who they banned in the previous match.
Lotus always bringing the vibes with that is true.
I mean, that is true.
Feed me more.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Lotus. Every team needs a mascot, and Lotus just stepped up.
What did I do?
Lotus is not feeding. She's just generously sharing XP.
I don't feel like that's something Scarlet Man would say.
You bring balance. For every carry, someone's got to keep it humble. Lotus, you see, this is what you get for dissing dad jokes, you know?
Oh, I see.
Lotus, but don't worry, hey? You've got main character energy, just not main scoreboard energy, right? Okay, I'm sorry, I will stop it. So, ladies and gentlemen, this does conclude the redraft. Well, not the redraft, but the same draft, just a spell change as Xborg did pick up, well, the Retribution, and we will be heading into the second match. And, yeah, Way and Lotus will be casting and take you through the blow-by-blow action. As I just want to drop a last one. Is Lotus has mastered the art of dramatic timing, especially when it comes to dying just before a team fight.
That is one thing we can all agree on is not true, but hey, it's fine.
Teams are in the mix this time. The Retribution is there, so no lag out. Though there has been some swap outs, and the battle of dominance in the mid lane will continue. The Florin and Valentina up against the Tigreal and the Sertian. So who's gonna achieve the control of damage coming through from that Valentina? She's got that high degree of mobility and quite a fair amount of damage.
Also, the best thing about Valentina is how quickly she reaches level 4. From what I understand, she reaches level 4 before any other hero in the game, or any other mage in the game.
Yeah, she's got that ability, you know, with the passive skills. But right now, bit of a cagey start. Both the jungles this time around just opting for that alternate style of rotation. Beatrix in a little bit of hot water, shall we say. Oh, look at the engagement here from the Yuzong. Passive procs. First blood going the way of Backstreet Boys.
That was crazy from the side of the Yuzong, but the engagement in the mid lane.
Yeah, the continuation of the fight. There's a double kill going the way of Yuzong. Yuzong is one of the strongest XP laners at level 2. At level 3, he's kind of broken. Level 4, his ultimate is just cooked. So he is a very strong XP laner. Though right now, it's like a big question. What is the best XP laner of the moment? I'd have my money on Uranus.
Your money is always on the Uranus hero.
Yeah.
Because ever since this patch, you've always been talking about Uranus, the hero.
Yeah, because he's just so strong at this moment in time. I don't know why he doesn't get picked up a bit more, to be fair. I mean, he's got like such a high... Oh, there's going to be the last insanity coming out from the Xborg onto that Florin. Florin, she's going to need that Flask of Oasis for the power spike. But Dung just throwing out a stun in there. Gets a second skill. Forced to flicker to safety.
That feels like an unnecessary failure of the Phoenix that Zetian committed earlier.
Well, it did achieve the goal that they wanted, which is the dominant state that they're in at this moment in time. 3 kills to the good, forcing plays around the map. Litho going the way of Unholy Potato here. So it's a very strong start, translated into a slight goal lead for the side of Backstreet Boys.
True. Tigreal's already here in the gold lane, making sure to keep the vision for his marksman.
He is getting a bit of poke damage in there. However, Roger is just scouting out, just wants to get a bit of poke. A small stun comes through onto kill zone on that Zetian, but there's a Black Dragon form. As they're going to be trying to target the Roger. He does have that arrow dash away, but the fight continues. He uses the Lycan Pulse, but he cannot survive through all of that. There's the Fury of the Phoenix coming down just to ensure the kill, or secure it, shall we say. And so this is 4 kills to the good. A bit slower though in terms of like the level of aggression from the last game, although it doesn't seem to be so by the kill count, it's just 4 pick-off kills. First crack coming in there, user gets stunned up, trying to escape. He's gonna re-engage knowing that it's gonna be over. Second skill comes in and it's going to be finally a kill for the side of reverse push. And this is no Yuzong as the second iron side of the game is up.
But the gank in the XP lane did give 1H Backstreet Boys the numbers advantage when going for the second turtle.
There's the last insanity into the back line. And this is why the buff to Xborg was so potent. I mean, his ability to tower dive the squishies right now is on point.
I think reverse push would also be noting down. Either ban Xborg or pick it up. Just in case.
Just in case. But, okay, Xborg is very strong, right? Very, very strong. But is Xborg a must pick or must ban? I don't think so. There's quite a few counters to the Xborg. And I mean, the moment you take out his front armor, it's kind of over for him. Kinda.
Touche.
I wouldn't really put him in the must pick, must ban column, simply because of the number of counters he has. Like with the Uranus, there is counters to Uranus, right? But he is in the definite, like, you gotta contest for him if he's available category right now. Because even with the nerf, with that emergency patch, they didn't nerf his sustain, and that was the thing that's really causing the problems.
True. Also, on the Xborg must pick, must ban, I think that would more apply in the ranking scene, like solo queue or trio, but not necessarily in the 5-man scene.
Nothing much, guys, is the same between those different ways of practicing. 5-man's very, very different. Last Insanity does come out. It's going to be the Stolen Fury of the Phoenix. It was the Implosion Ray flicker through from Gel or Gel 8. As they have to retreat now to Backstreet Boys engagement here by Yuzong onto the Flourish Pops, then a Floral Broom, but there's the Roger. He was like a little bit late to go in with that Lycan Pounce. I thought he was really going to go and commit for that. He could have secured the kill onto the user, but opted for the side of safety.
Right now, even low health, the Yuzong still manages to survive and help his team take the turtle, even by just creating a bit of a distraction.
Yeah, the Lycan Pounce, see, Lycan Pounce is meant for that. It's a finisher. Because it does that extra bit of damage when you're down low. And it's one of the... Lycan Pounce is one of the counters to a Yuzong. Because Yuzong wants to use the Black Dragon form to escape, and you Lycan Pounce, it don't make any difference. Oh, there's going to be the taunt coming up through from the Valentina as Beatrix into the mix, just wants to get a bit of poke damage. However, there is a pick-off kill here by Unholy Potato onto that Badung.
The Badung was just extending a little bit too much there in the bottom lane, trying to take the tower, but then he went behind the Yuzong and trying to catch him in the wall. That cost him a lot.
Well, it's a good rotation from the XP lane, but sometimes you gotta be careful with whom you are rotating towards, because Xborg, especially once he gets his passive up, that gets that overheat, he's just... Every skill is dealing true damage right now. Oh, there's concealed play onto the Roger, but Roger's a slippery Lycan, and manages to get back to the safety of the tier 1 mid lane turret.
Just realized, even now after it's 8 minutes into the game, the only turret is the one in the bottom lane taken down by RBP.
Yeah, Last Insanity Flower Brew came out there, but it was to no avail. They are going to go for a bit of an engaged Stolen Implosion play. Will we see the follow-up? Oh no, it's going to work on the favor of Backstreet Boys as they take down 4. It's a 4-for-1 exchange. The Roar is up. Xborg should start this up and it'll pull back his stronger armor on the Roar.
Yes. But I also think that Backstreet Boys could have gone for a mid lane push while the majority of RBP was getting down.
Could have. But decided against it. I mean, you do have one player available. You don't want to be the one player who gets caught out of position when your whole team's dead. So.
No, I mean, Backstreet Boys could have gone for the mid lane push.
Oh yeah. You didn't need everybody in the mix to try and take that roar.
But as time progresses and practice progresses, that's stuff you learn over time with experience.
No, I will say these players are very, very experienced. They've been playing this game for such a long time. They know what. Oh, look at the flicker implosion onto 4. Will the follow-up be there? It was slightly off timing as the Black Dragon form coming through from the Yuzong is into the mix. Badang lands the first crack, manages to take down the Setien, but there's the Petrify coming out. Full combo, but the shield from the Florent and the second skill from the Badang keeping him alive. However, the Roar did make it all the way to the base. Did get blasted down by the shield that's there. The last insanity from the X-Borg out as well. Nice repositioning from reverse push here as they will keep the defense going and should be able to keep all the turrets that they had before the Roar available.
But that golden shield, oh, I thought I was gonna get taken down, not. But that flicker implosion coming out from the Tigger was so beautifully done. It managed to get onto 3 or 4, I think. The only problem was there wasn't someone close enough to follow up.
It would have been nice to
otherwise
have
it seems like could have been fit around.
Yeah. It would have been nice. But, well, these things do happen. Sometimes it just comes down to a little bit of things in communication. No one in any game ever does everything perfectly. There's the Yuzong, Black Dragon form comes out. Setien with the Fury of the Phoenix. They're trying to zone away from this mid lane, but down once more with the cap into the back lane. But this time round, he's gonna get caught out. Last insanity, everything into the mix. Not even Florent's ult can save that, but however, Valentina stolen the implosion. What a play from the Valentina, setting it up. Roger taking a bit of damage. She does have that overheat. The immortality comes out. Beatrix, she doesn't care about the overheat. She's like, I can dish out the damage better than you can even think. Mid lane wave will be pushing through here, so this is an opportunity for a reverse push to secure a mid lane turret, the tier 1, and the space that's necessary as the Roar is up.
The fact that X-Borg escaped, there was a space where Backstreet Boys were a bit too cooped up just for that Valentina to catch that sweet spot and to catch them all. That was a bit awesome from her.
Beautiful play there from Valentina. Setting up the advantage. There's Fury of the Phoenix, but Beatrix managed to secure the objective. The stuns come out here from the Patang, trying to keep everybody safe. Last sanity into the backline is going to be the implosion play, but look at the damage from reverse push. They're stunning up, pushing back, but it's a roam for marksman exchange. I don't think reverse push would be too happy about that, though the side of Backstreet Boys we started doing a little dance there on stage, getting rid of the marksman, one of your main damage dealers to turrets, as the Roar is up.
And the Roar would be going straight down the mid lane. That makes it a lot easier for him to get quicker to the base. Backstreet Boys are clearing the side waves, but also making sure to prepare for clearing this mid lord.
Carry is going to be popping that out with the light wheels coming out. The Roar being melted down double quick time. There's a bit of an engagement here onto the X-Borg. His immortality has been popped. He did push that lane in quite nicely just to make sure there's a very uneven split. Looks like there's a bit of team fight. There's the engagement onto the Valentina, the Florent Blue coming up, but it shouldn't be enough to say, the stolen Black Dragon! What a stolen Black Dragon! And then the re-engage by the Valentina, they're chasing down. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Roger has to try to escape. Actually, no, it's a 1-for-3, 1-for-4, triple kill going the way of Carrie. She's really starting to hurt right now. And the tide swung once more in the favor of Backstreet Boys. let's see if they can convert this into some advantage.
Well played from the side of Backstreet Boys, but I'm curious about something. If Valentina steals the Yuzong ult, does she also get that life steal passive?
No.
That would actually have been cool. Unfair, but cool.
Maybe. She just steals a person's skills, not their passives. Just under a minute to go for this next draw of the game. As a stun comes out from the baton onto the Tigreal. Oh, nice dancing, and they managed to CC that Tigreal up. There's the second skill. He's gonna. Oh, he tried to second skill back, but it's going to be the stolen implosion play as well. But it's Badang taken down. The carry hurting, really hurting. Florin trying to sustain through all of this. Yuzong manages to get the kill onto the Florin. He's tanking through this. Carry finding the angle towards the backline. It's a 4-for-1 exchange. This could be an ending angle. It is about 20 seconds. The wave is still got a ways to push right now, but it could have been there was a possibility. I thought they would have went all hands to the pump towards that a bit of push there, maybe take a tier 3 turret down, but deciding against going for that, securing the objective, the raw, and then hopefully try to get the lanes synced up.
That is probably their game plan right now. They want to sync the lanes and maybe even split up reverse push again, as they will all divide to clear the lanes and maybe pick them off one by one and then go straight down the middle for the base.
Yeah.
Or the top.
Yeah, well, we'll get to see what strategy they decide to go with. The mid lane being left as per usual, Yuzong going with the raw, as we would see Xborg get the push going on the bot lane. Tigreal will just try to provide some vision, though Valentina has gotten that stolen implosion play, so I'm not going to say that it's without risk at this moment in time for the side of Backstreet Boys. They will be able to take the final tier 2 turret that they needed, using that Black Dragon form, just hoping to try and bait out some of the skills. Mid lane wave is in there. Raw will be charging up in just a few seconds. The pressure is on. Carry pops that ultimate. It's going to be the return. Oh my goodness. Carry manages to get a pick off kill onto the Badang. The Raw is into the base. The CC is in there. They're trying to find the angle for Carry. She's basic attacking over. She manages to get the knock on. There's no way to stop her. She's melting down that Nexus. And it's game, set, match going the way of Backstreet Boys.
That engagement, that initiation coming out from the Xborg, he literally jumped tower dived the entire team in the mid lane, managed to get them to low health. The Floral Bloom came out, and then his team could commit their ults.
Yeah, it wasn't so much about a fight as it was just creating space for the team to lock onto the base. So it's not really an option of taking them low so that you can kill them, because at that moment in time you don't really care who's going to be alive or who's going to be dead. What you're interested in is being able to lock onto the base to secure your objective. The objective is to win.
Everybody. Look your body. Everybody. Your body right. Street back, alright. Sorry, I just had to. Rika got that song stuck in my head through the chat, so thank you so much for that one. But GG's well played to Backstreet Boys.
Yeah,
Touching this one 2-0.
Yeah. So we're just gonna get the next lobby set up. It'll just be a few minutes. We will have the pause screen up and running, and we will get you into that game in just a second.
And Nathan gets the pick off kill onto Granger. That's a tier 1 turret taken down in favor as well. Avatar Guardian does land onto Valentina. However, the stolen loss insanity has been committed. However, Scarlet Mayhem coming in with that damage here. This would see a triple kill going to Lilia. Mankind.
You don't want to engage on the person that you can see in front of you. It's all about the objectives right now as I'm waiting for Econ to see the Lord is pushing through to the top lane there. What's gonna happen? The waves are fairly synced up. The Lord making his way through. They're trying to take the space, but let's see what goes on.
Lancelot continuing with the killing spree. What we saw, Sicilian finishing off CC. However, Scarlet Mayhem doesn't have an answer for this.
But they have managed to take. Okay, here we go. We are going to see Olaf going in here. It's going to pop the final slash, trying to get 2 down, but has to retreat just for now. Oh, nice dodge coming out from the Lunox, resetting that Olaf. Second skill is not going to be enough to get out. Lancelot coming in with the Thorn Rose, going to do so much damage here. Nice Tempest of Blades coming out from Gerald Cho doing quite a lot of damage, but Lancelot's doing way more. He's going to get a double kill on Ling before he falls down, but 69 Shiny has one of his own. It is a 4-for-2 trade.
Definitely, and from the clutches of Khalid, will we see that blast cannon coming through? Hayabusa just popping in the second skill, going into the base. Oh my word, Layla, so much damage. Monster kill coming in from Layla. Feather Strike coming in from Farza. Onto Black Skywalker. Mlbb able to escape this? Yes, he does. But Doug trying to get that wall onto Layla. Blind Crusher currently in the danger as Hanabi is focusing onto Layla. Something's going to Layla. GG's well played that getting the kill onto Arnold. And Erithel split pushing once more, just chasing the goals and the objectives. We will get the Retro Battle here. Oh, the first Lord of the match does go to the Boy Genius on the Bucks here as Mind Crusher does finish off clear. But Primordial Vanguard does get a full 1 exchange, makes that a full team wipe.
The Lord dance that we all love and know. But this average just trying to get onto the Anzu. We do see the engagement. The Minoan Fury has been committed. The Fury of the Phoenix. Hardcore is onto Newboard. He's doing a lot of damage. That's 2 kills for the Granger. Triple kill. Will we see another Maniac on the Granger? That's a lot of damage. That's a Maniac. Give him the Savage. No.
Hanzo's like, hey, no way. Make sure that they can actually seize the day, seize the opportunity to end this off. But so far, oh, there's the bloody hunt onto the Leomon. Do we have the follow-up? The Floral Bloom to save everybody. Granger dishing out the damage. Will this be a team wipe? Yes, it is. Savage for the Granger. Average Joe with the recall spam.
and Nathan gets the pick-off kill onto Granger. That's a tier 1 turret taken down in favor as well. Avatar Guardian does land onto Valentina. However, the solid loss insanity has been committed. However, Scarlet Mayhem coming in with that damage here. This would see a triple kill going to Lilia. Main try.
You don't want to engage on the person that you can see in front of you. It's all about the objectives right now, as I'm waiting for Econ to see the Lord is pushing through to the top lane there. What's gonna happen? The waves are fairly synced up. The Lord making his way through. They're trying to take the space, but let's see what goes on.
Lancelot continuing with the killing spree. What we saw, Sicilian finishing off CC. However, Scarlet Mayhem doesn't have an answer for this.
Well, if they have managed to take. Okay, here we go. We are going to see Olaf going in here. It's going to pop the final slash, trying to get 2 down, but has to retreat just for now. Oh, nice dodge coming out from the Lunox, resetting that all-out second skill. It's not going to be enough to get out. Lancelot coming in with the Thorn Rose, going to do so much damage here. Nice Tempest of Blades coming out from Gerald Cho doing quite a lot of damage, but Lancelot's doing way more. He's going to get a double kill on Ling before he falls down, but 69 Shiny has one of his own. It is a 4-for-2 trade.
Definitely, and from the clutches of Khalid, which will we see that blast cannon coming through. Hayabusa just popping in the second skill, going into the base. Oh my word, Layla, so much damage. Monster kill coming in from Layla. Feather Shot coming in from Farza onto Black Skywalker. Will be able to escape this? Yes, she does. But Doug trying to get that wall onto Layla. Blind Crusher currently in the danger as Hanabi is focusing onto Layla. But he's not playing this. Something's going to Layla. GG's well played that getting the kill onto Arnold. And Erithal split pushing once more, just chasing the goals and the objectives. We will get the retry battle here. Oh, the first lord of the match does go to the Boy Genius on the Bucks here as Bind Crusher does finish off Kalia. But Primordial Vanguard does get a full one exchange, makes that a full team wipe.
The Lord Dance that we all love and know. But this average just trying to get onto the Anzu. We do see the engagement. The Minoan Fury has been committed. The Fury of the Phoenix. Hardcore is onto Newboard. He's doing a lot of damage. That's 2 kills for the Granger. Triple kill. Will we see another Maniac on the Granger? That's a lot of damage. That's a Maniac. Give him the Savage. Oh.
Hansa's like, hey, no way. Make sure that they can actually seize the day, seize the opportunity to end this off. But so far, oh, there's the bloody hand onto the Leomord. Do we have the follow-up? The Floral Bloom to save everybody. Granger dishing out the damage. Will this be a team wipe? Yes, it is. Savage for the Granger. Average Joe with the recall spam.
and Nathan gets the pick-off kill onto Granger. That's a tier 1 turret taken down in favor as well. Avatar Guardian does land onto Valentina. However, the stolen loss insanity has been committed. However, Scarlet Mayhem coming in with that damage here. This would see a triple kill going to Lilia. Mankind.
You don't want to engage on the person that you can see in front of you. It's all about the objectives right now, as I'm waiting for Econ to see the Lord is pushing through to the top lane there. What's gonna happen? The waves are fairly synced up. The Lord making his way through. They're trying to chase the space, but let's see what goes on.
Lancelot continuing with the killing spree. What we saw, Sicilian finishing off CC. However, Scarlet Mayhem doesn't have an answer for this.
But they have managed to take. Okay, here we go. We are going to see Olaf going in here. It's going to pop the final slash, trying to get 2 down, but has to retreat just for now. Oh, nice dodge coming out from the Lunox, resetting that Olaf. Second skill is not going to be enough to get out. Lancelot coming in with the Thorn Rose, going to do so much damage here. Nice Tempest of Blades coming out from Gerald Cho doing quite a lot of damage, but Lancelot's doing way more. He's going to get a double kill on Ling before he falls down, but 69 Shiny has one of his own. It is a 4-for-2 trade.
Definitely in from the clutches of Ali. Bancrushing into which will we see that blast cannon coming through. Hayabusa just popping in the second skill, going into the base. Oh my word, Layla. So much damage. Monster kill coming in from Layla. Feather Strike coming in from Farza. Onto Black Skywalker. Mlbb able to escape this. Yes, she does. But Doug trying to get that wall onto Layla. Blind Crusher currently in the danger as Hanabi is focusing onto Layla. But he's not playing anything. Something's going to Layla. GG's well played that getting the kill onto Arnold. And Erithel split pushing once more, just chasing the goals and the objectives. We will get the retry battle here. Oh, the first lord of the match does go to the boy genius on the Bucks here as Bind Crusher does finish off Kalia. But Primordial Vanguard does get a full 1 exchange, makes that a full team wipe.
The Lord dance that we all love and know. But this average just trying to get onto the Anzu. We do see the engagement. The Minoan Fury has been committed. The Fury of the Phoenix. Hard God is onto Newboard. He's doing a lot of damage. That's 2 kills for the Granger. Triple kill. Will we see another Maniac on the Granger? That's a lot of damage. That's a Maniac. Give him the Savage. No.
Hanzo's like, hey, no way. Make sure that they can actually seize the day, seize the opportunity to end this off. But so far, oh, there's the bloody hunt onto the Leomon. Do we have the follow-up? The Floral Bloom to save everybody. Granger dishing out the damage. Will this be a team wipe? Yes, it is. Savage for the Granger. Average Joe with the recall spam. My apologies. I didn't realize that our
Maybe
audio was
that shouldn't matter because we're not meant to be doing the paneling. That's meant to be Way and Lotus.
Yeah. Well, anyway, and now they can hear us, but that's my bad. I was just focusing on something else. But anyway, so continuing with the unconventional. Actually, I'd say it's a little bit unconventional from both sides. A Florin paired up with a Xavier, and well, the MM being picked up early as well. We've got the Lunox in the mix with the Camilla and that cursed blood of hers. So, not heroes we often see paired with one another. But, well, let's get into the game to see. Because, like I said when my mic wasn't working, unconventional picks I've been told, but working very, very well. So let's see how this goes.
Alter also picking up the Clint. To be honest, I don't like it when teammates pick up a marksman so early, but if it works, it works.
Well, I suppose they would know, Backstreet Boys would know that the sun was going in the jungle if they were watching previous games or did some homework on the DBZ Warriors. And so that means, as you can see, you've got 3 backline heroes, the Florin, the Xavier, and the Clint. None of them have any high degree of mobility.
Soon be your burial ground.
That is true. But the thing was, in the previous games, the sun was either on the XP lane or the gold lane when it came to the DBZ games.
Well, it could be a potential swap out. We're not done or completed with the drafting phase yet, so we'll get to see.
I've been waiting for too long.
But I gotta give it to DBZ. The fact that their drafts, as we have seen so far, is unconventional. This always keeps their opponents on their toes.
Yeah. With the carry ban coming through from the side of Backstreet Boys, we will expect to see a tank jungle, potentially a Fredrin, even a Baxia or Basha, as it's pronounced, into the mix. And there we see the Fredrin pick coming through.
You should.
Fredrin paired with the Florin, I think that's actually not a bad combo. But Lie not waiting and picking up the Melissa. Melissa was just a Clint.
Yeah, you go. Melissa can sustain quite a bit. When I say sustain, she can do a lot of poke damage onto the Clint until level 4. Then he's just gonna outrange her completely, where he can just continuously proc that passive of his. Though, you see, for the side of DBZ Warriors, it's the Camilla pick. Camilla, her ultimate, that Cursed Blood, is one of the better skills into healing composition. Because when you're up against a team has that healing composition, you'll notice that the players tend to stick fairly close to one another. And so naturally that just allows Camilla's Cursed Blood to be easier to land.
That is true, and with this Carmilla versus this team, paired with the Melissa and the Tweedledee, that's a lot of damage.
What a pick coming through from Jordan. That's a beautiful pick. Belleric with into the Melissa and Freya both having the Inspire. That is an inspired pick on that Belleric. Hard counters coming through.
I'm liking what I see from both teams, but which draft would you favor?
Well, I'd be going for the side of Backstreet Boys because of the Belleric pick into the mix. Yes, there's less mobility in their front line, but they've got this early game potential, like a very, very strong early game potential. Granted, Freya does mad damage with that Inspire, but I'd be going for the side of Backstreet Boys. However, as you guys have told me, just because the draft is the way the draft is, GBZ Warriors, they're crazy in terms of their play. So let's see the execution going. Just looking at Scarpscankle's message in chat, like spaghetti meatballs. Strangely enough, that was supper.
How did I know that, bro? That was just a wild guess. But yeah, this is definitely going to be a cooked match. This is good. This is the first match between DBZ up against Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys definitely warmed up from their previous match against RVP. So yeah, just super excited to be co-casting with Rika now into this matchup. DBZ going for the red buff and Backstreet Boys starting onto the blue buff.
Interesting jungle mirror here. Well, it's not mirrored, right? They're gonna go. They're gonna end up in the same place. Usually, we sometimes see people starting on opposite sides. Oh, but bottom lane actually, Vegeta gets first blood against his Belleric. That's not what I expected to see.
Yeah, that Inspire definitely coming in clutch for Freya onto the Belleric. Sustaining a lot of damage, but not being able to, get taken down by the Belleric. But nonetheless, we do know DBZ with their unconventional picks. DBZ, this time around, picking up a marksman. So not quite what we expected. As I mentioned that, we do see the engagement onto Clint. Will Melissa be able to finish off Alter as the Tweedledole does not make it, but Wiz with the Lunox comes and finishes the job.
So Wiz managing to pick up that kill, very nice. Not the best performance he had against RVP the other night, but Lunox into this draft I'm quite liking a lot. You've got your two frontline tanky heroes, which is that Fredrin and the Belleric. So Wiz is going to be the damage output this game, I'm pretty sure. As we are looking at Sun, who's level 4 compared to Unholy Potato, level 3. Sun got a bit of a buff in the jungle as well. Has a little bit of extra damage when attacking jungle monsters. So it's a nice little change. I'm not sure how I feel about the first pick Sun, but I mean, it works out. And just going back to the draft, I mean, we were expecting some unconventional stuff. This is quite a surprise to me now that now they're against the Backstreet Boys. They're going for something a bit more classic. As you can see, Goku getting tanked down a lot. Has to pop the Petrify, actually, to move forward with this fight. So Backstreet Boys are looking at a pretty decent turtle fight set it up for themselves here.
Yes, Backstreet Boys, the Fredrin does start the first turtle of this match. It's just past the 2-minute mark. Oh, we do see that dawning light coming in from Xavier, but we do see that light ult coming in from Lunox as Fredrin gets the first turtle of the match, but the engagement continues. Xavier gets the kill onto Sun, but the engagement is on. Vegeta with the Freya, with the Inspire, and the ult is not giving up, but Fredrin picks up a double kill. That's a 3-4-0. Make that a 4-for-0 exchange. Just Clint gets a solo kill in the top lane.
Oh man, if the Mobile Legends had a fight recap function, you would be able to see that Jordan tanked an unholy amount of damage. He kept getting low and then just resetting while Fredrin was taunting the rest. He had that second skill up, healed most of his HP, and then went back in, did the same thing again like twice, and then just baited them all into such a bad fight on the side of DBZ Warriors. So very well played to Jordan there, MVP of that fight. Anyway, we can look at the Backstreet Boys here, taking some nice fights for themselves here. Good start to this game. They kind of need it, right? They need that early game snowball advantage because they have Clint. They've got Fredrin. They got Belleric. This is a very early game centered draft that they need to play pressure on. Because if this game goes any later, you're going to be looking at this Lunox doing that massive % damage. You're looking at Melissa not letting Fredrin come anywhere near her, and the Sun with the split pushes. So they're on a timer. They need to act quickly.
Yeah, well, bro, just to add to that, I mean, Belleric just doing what we expected Belleric to do, as we do see Camilla taking a lot of damage from the Fredrin once more, but Jaren with the Sun onto Fredrin, will we see that Arbiter's Blast? Yes, we do, killing spree for the Fredrin, and Xavier finishes off the job onto Camilla.
Crazy Appraiser's Wrath coming in from Unholy Potato here, doing massive damage, taking down 2 at that point in the middle lane. This Fredrin pick it's very strong at the moment. I've heard from a few people, from a few sources, that Fredrin is actually a very, very strong jungler right now. And I actually have a good reason for that. Is because, I don't know if you guys know, but Fredrin actually has crazy amount of healing in his base kit. With that gray HP bar, any damage he does to heroes or jungle monsters, he's able to recover that based on the damage he deals. So he's a sustained hero, and this is a sustained patch. So we are going to look at the turtle here. Dawning Light's going to secure it with the Retribution. Jiren in a bit of trouble. There's the Wrath of Dryad off the mark, but look at the Curse of Blood. Unfortunately, no follow-up.
So just before the 5-minute mark, we do see 4 kills in favor of Backstreet Boys, but we do see the engagement. Fredrin onto Goku. Well, we see this follow-up onto the under the tier 2 turret. Goku taking a lot of damage from the clip, but Fredrin is not done. He wants the Melissa. He gets the taunt, but he gets the mega kill onto Camilla, but Melissa is still up. Lee H gets the shutdown kill onto Fredrin, but Alter just comes and finishes the job. Jiren gets that clone out of harm's way.
Oh man, that was close. Nice escape coming in from Jiren. Also missing out on the Dawning Light there. Fredrin, I really don't want to point this out, but I think that was an auto-aim ult right there. Auto-aimed on the Carmilla when the Melissa was in range. So that's unfortunate. Ended up getting Unholy Potato killed, but it is what it is. It's still a kill. A kill's a kill at this early stage in the game. Getting that advantage up is the most important thing, right? So it's not like it's a late game situation where you need to get rid of the damage dealers just yet. Anyway, we're looking at the bottom lane here. Nice taunt coming out from Belleric, dragging the Freya, but not too much to be happening there. Going back to what Wei said as well, the Belleric is going to be quite a menace this game, especially with so many basic attack heroes. Oh, nice Curse of Blood onto 3. Will there be follow-up this time, though, is a question. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, the Belleric pick, it's very good. Not only into the Melissa and the Freya, but also the Sun, right? Sun's hitting with a bunch of heroes with basic attack, and his passive is going to be going off and off.
Yeah, that Dawning Light doing a lot of damage as we do see Sun coming into the engagement. Oh, Clint finishing off Jiren. And that's another tier 1 turret in favor of Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys in a good position here as Doofenshmirtz is on a killing spree. Lunox has been taken out. And the Dawning Light just doing a lot of damage onto Camilla. Nearly catching Melissa as well.
This is what I've expected to see, right? I've expected some high-tempo aggression coming in from Backstreet Boys. That's what their draft sort of suggests. They do need to be quite careful of these Curse of Blood, but so far there has not been any follow-up. And if I look at the draft coming in from the side of DBZ Warriors, what does follow up a Curse of Blood here? I don't really see what does. There's no like massive team fight stun or something like that. So even if like we're looking at this Curse of Blood come out, it doesn't really do much. We are going to see the Wrath of Dryad as well taunting up Wiz, but they do get out with that light side ultimate as Fredrin as well, pushing in that top tower. The aggression is just non-stop.
Yeah, Backstreet Boys did take all 3 turtles of the match, so all 3 Ironhides, and they currently have 2 tier 2 turrets in favor of them. So Backstreet Boys definitely has the match advantage here. Look at the damage coming in from Fredrin's first skill onto Melissa, bro. This Fredrin, what is he building?
I'm pretty sure he's not building damage. Nice hero, Moonshot. No damage to items, doing as much damage as Clint essentially here. This is exactly what they plan to do. It's all about just holding on now. They just need to, for the side of DBZ Warriors, if they can hold on, delay the game, they should be okay. But at the moment, it's looking quite particularly rough. They don't really have, their tank killers aren't really online. Oh, a nice Wrath of Dryad coming out from the Belleric. Jordan locking down Jiren there. Is he going to make it out of there? Somehow makes it out with the Belleric. Popping that Vengeance to try and tank this damage, is doing so. Freya comes in onto the back line with the Inspire. Is there going to be enough damage to take down the Florid? I don't think so. Hitting the Belleric is the wrong target as they take down the Freya. Trying her best to cut through these tanky picks, but it's just not working.
Sure, I mean, bro, look, Backstreet Boys, they are putting on a dominant performance onto DBZ. I mean, look, like you mentioned on multiple occasions, this is an early game composition, but they are not letting go. They are so relentless at this point of stage. DBZ, they need to slow this game down somehow, bro. They honestly need to, as we do see the first draw has spawned up, but it's going to be difficult for DBZ to get those pickoffs because Backstreet Boys is absolutely running as a unit.
Yeah, they are. They are running as a unit. That's correct. They need to. It's how their draft works. It would be quite nice if they had someone split pushing, but if you look at their heroes, none of them really like to go and split off and push lanes real quick. They're not that mobile. They sort of have their base kits that sort of dash around a little bit, but they don't have any sort of map clearing abilities. Sure, in this downtime in the game, they can split push, but when it comes to the team fights, they need to be ready and all together.
I mean, this is just before the 10-minute mark. The first Lord did go in favor of Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys has the 12 kill advantage, pretty much full map control, and well, a stomping 11k gold lead. I mean, this is this is they have an ending angle here if they can get the sets onto, especially like the Lunox and the Melissa, not to allow them to get that damage onto the backliners.
Wow, the one shot coming in with the long range poke. Doofenshmirtz Alta just blowing up Lie, just removing him from the game right there. And without the Melissa, it's going to look really rough for the defense coming into DBZ Warriors. I mean, if I was thinking of follow-up earlier with the Carmilla ult. Melissa's actually not bad, right? She does the AoE damage. Here we go. We are going to see that Curse of Blight coming out here. Nice Petrify coming through. This could be the fight that DBZ fighters are looking for. Look at the damage coming through from Jordan, though. It's all that reflection. It's just double countering all of their heroes, man. And the Melissa gets round 2 of the poke. And then, that's GG.
Poor Melissa, bro. Just spawning up, just from that dawning light that ended her health a few seconds ago, just to get capped by it again. But GG's well played to, well, I'm going to say it, Backstreet Boys. Doofenshmirtz picking up the MVP with that Xavier 5-0 and 12. What a dominating performance coming from Backstreet Boys.
That is correct. As we hand it back to the panel, yeah, that was an amazing match to watch. That's the prime example of aggression done in the right way.
The lyric pick was inspired, though. I'm not gonna lie. The moment I saw it, I was like, "Oh my goodness, that is game-breaking." It was a game-breaking pick. There was no response to the. What can you actually do? And I do agree with you, Seppi, when you're saying, right, you got the Camilla. Curse Blood is, in my mind, I'd like say an A, maybe even S tier kind of ultimate. But you've got to have. The reason I won't really want to put it in the S tier, I'd say A tier kind of ultimate, is it needs follow-up. You gotta have the picks that go with the Curse Blood. If you don't have, say, like one of the best combos you'll find with the Camilla is the Vexana, because of her first skill, second skill combo so nicely, as well as her ultimate. So all 3 skills of hers work with that Cursed Blood. So if you don't have that, as the side of TPC didn't, you can't really turn those team fights around. And if you're going to basic attack a Belleric, you're asking for trouble.
You want to know my one of my funny combos I bring on the classic matches sometimes is Carmilla Barretts. Have you ever seen that one?
I've heard that with
so basically, if you get a 5-man Carmilla ult and the Barrett eats one person, everybody first gets knocked up, then they all get suppressed, and then if Barrett hits the stun on multiple people, they get blown up with AoE damage and get stunned afterwards.
Yeah. I've heard about that.
It's very funny. You instantly win a team fight if you get a Carmilla Barretts combo. The problem with that combo is that Barretts is probably close to F tier jungler at the moment. So
yeah, we were discussing that last night actually. That Barretts is he's just been knocked down a peg. This ban is an exceptional ban. The Basha ban is just so good right now. It is. I've been told. I think Merlin was having this discussion with me. He was like, Basha is the ultimate flex pick at this moment in time. Strong roamer, strong jungler. I know some people would say you can't play him in the XP, you'd be right. You shouldn't really play him in the XP, but it's a potential. I'm just saying, it's a potential to put him there as well. So quite a good flex pick. So quite a good ban. You may want to unmute yourself, Lotus, because that would help all of us. Also, I don't know whether you're unmuted or not unmuted, because there's still no sound. You may want to reset. But meanwhile, the Marsha ban being a very staple ban up against DBZ Warriors. But Dung also into the mix. I just want to remove that massive team fight. First crack spell. The Belleric and the Florin. 2 respects bans coming in quick and fast from DBZ Warriors. They hated that sustain and, well, the counter to what they were doing. Jordan rocking that Yuzong. Yuzong, in my humble opinion, right? Feel free to disagree with that in the live chat. I would say is maybe the possibly fifth strongest XP laner at this moment in time. I know everyone here in the SA server, they just kind of love the Yuzong. It's like everything is Yuzong. And I don't get to see the same love for Uranus, who in my mind right now is the S tier of the XP lane. We've got the Munsatar and Goku going for that, look what looks to be the Gato pick coming through. So you got the backline dive, you got that King's Calling. The King's Calling for any of the dash heroes is gonna prove to be problematic, and so Alter says, well, I do have a dash, but with a carry I can just kind of stand and deliver.
Crowned by heaven's mandate. My
and she's gonna be
shall
delivering
endure.
that true damage to the tank and semi-tank in the Gacho and the Munsatar. So nice, quite a nice counter pick coming through with that carry. But Lee locking onto the 1-1 Inspire. They do love the Inspire on the gold lane, as it would seem. 1-1, one of the heroes that can deal quite nicely with a carry in the gold lane.
Beat of the Flash.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you about that, bro. Like, the carrier is a very beautiful pick, especially against the Gacha and the Mincetal, but the carry is definitely going to have a very hard time against the 1-1, as we do see Joy getting banned out from the side of DBZ.
Yeah, and we can just hear the tears from Seppi. Yes, once more. Once more, Joy being removed from the equation. No one loves a Joy.
I would have.
Payback time.
I would have understood if it was Backstreet Boys that that ban out the Joy, because Tsepi did give them some form of PTSD the other night when he played for Mystic Vortex.
Oh, yeah, I actually heard about that particular game. When I have the opportunity to, I'll go back and watch it. Most definitely. I'm liking the Farsa ban, right? In terms of mages right now, Farsa has insane range on her ultimate. Burst damage, high mobility, CC skills. She's got a full package for a mage at this moment in time. She's like a mage that can target the backline, if positioned
See
properly.
value in me? You should.
So I think I don't disagree with the Joy ban here. As a 70% win rate, 1,200 game Joy player, Mincetal is not a hard counter to the hero. He doesn't shut down the hero as hard as, let's say, like a Kaja or a Franco does. So yeah, quite like that. I like the ban. It makes a lot of sense. If you were to pick Joy into these three heroes, she would have a good time.
She would. Because she's got that extreme. You're saying this, right? That's let me call it a small flex on the Joy stats there. But if you're experienced and as good a Joy player as you are, you'll know how to get in your full stacks, basically, so that you can hit that electro beats, even with the King's Calling. I mean, what difference is it going to make?
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. You're immune to slows during the electrifying beats, so you don't care about the King's Calling, yeah. Anyway, that's your daily Joy tip.
So we're going for that the Novaria pick. Novaria, I kind of like the mage still. I know she's not as popular as she once was when she first came out, but she does make it quite easy to land a lot of your skills. And in the 5-man scene, as we all know, vision is the name of the game. It's the reason why Anhyo Holy Potato lock in onto that YSS. It's one of, there's several reasons, but it's one of the reasons that YSS is so broken at this moment in time. It's that global vision. The same with Zeti and global vision. Novaria provides not global, but quite a large amount of vision. So vision's the name of the game, which is why I think Novaria is maybe not top tier, maybe not S tier, but still very viable. Mlbb. going for that Tigreal play that we see. Backstreet Boys kind of like to pick up the tick. They do like those big team fight potential kind of roamers to get the lock on. And I would say Mr. Solo Q Monster himself, Jiren, looks like he might be picking up the Amon. In Solo Q, Amon is a scary, scary hero, though in 5-man, not as effective, especially when you've got like a YSS in the mix. Because when he lands that ultimate combo of his, it's gonna cancel off your conceal and he can burst down an Amon quite quickly. But that's enough from me for the drafting phase. I'm sure Lotus has finally sorted out whatever was the lag issues on her end. But with that being said, I'm gonna hand you guys over to Seppi and Skarpskenkel, the two S's. I don't want to say SS because, you know, that's just a very, very bad thing to say right now. So I'll just leave it to the drafting.
Everybody,
rock your body right.
Yeah. Everybody, rock your body right.
Backstreet Boys, alright. It sounds like we are biased to the side of Backstreet Boys. But look, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the final dance for Backstreet Boys if they do take this in a clean sweep fashion and not giving DBZ one up. If they can continue that storming and dominant performance that they had in the previous match, it's going to be a difficult one for, well, DBZ. I mean, we did see DBZ play the Amun in the previous match against RVP.
Yeah. Are they going for their traditional draws? I'm very surprised about it. I think I know why. It's because Master's banned. I think they maybe can't pick something that's not Master in the gold lane, right? They don't have a unique pick that's not that. Anyway, nice little set coming in from Jello here. Taking quite a lot of damage for that, actually. Kind of backfires. Oh, but look at the top lane right now. We're going to see the ban fight coming through. It's a Yu Zhong coming against the Mincetar. The Yu Zhong will take an extended fight and win it. It was quite close, actually. Very well played from him. I just want to talk quickly, run through the sort of game at the moment, though. Just in terms of draft here. I'm expecting gold lane on the side of Backstreet Boys to be quite weak here. As said before, the 1-1 should be able to bully the carry on nice and early game. And then again as well, I think the level 4 timings on the DBZ Warriors are a bit stronger as well with Jiren, with the endless shots. It's such a strong level 4.
Well, bro, how can I argue with that? I mean, you are currently spitting facts. I mean, with the first blood that did fall in favor of Yuzong, we might see, well, potentially another kill for the Yuzong onto the Mincetar. I mean, Mincetar is currently so low as we do see the pullback onto Yuzong, but Vegeta gets the revenge kill onto YZ.
Oh, very well played. Nice hook. Yeah, Mincetar, you have to respect that passive. It's similar to a YZ, essentially. Oh, endless shots mid, though. He takes down an Holy Potato. Nice set coming in from the tick there, but the Revitalize is up from Goku, saving the lives of both of them there. Oh, Black Dragon coming in. Wants to clean up the kill, but that isn't going to catch her. That's not going to be the easiest target to take down. However, the turtle is up at this point. I did not think that the YSS is going to get in time there, unless Jordan can sort of disrupt them a little bit, but there it is. The Retry comes out. There's the Astral Echo coming from the Novaria, and the King's Calling to finish off the job on Jordan. And yeah, the party was a little bit too late to arrive.
Yeah, that King's Calling, well, just eliminating Yuzong again. I mean, this is, wow. I wanted to say something, but let me rather not say that. Carry getting the kill onto 1-1 in the bot lane. Look, just before the 3-minute mark, it is currently 3-4-2. 1 kill advantage to the side of DBZ, having that 1.2k gold lead. But Karagacha is not a hero that you want to face head on so early on into the match. I mean, Gary can sustain a lot, bro, and he does back a punch, literally.
He does pack those punches. Yeah, surprise. That's a surprise to me that Carry can get a solo counter 1-1. The matchup's very difficult for Carry. 1-1 just darts around, gets an ult, and Carry quite a static hero. doesn't exactly move around that much. Sure, she has that second skill dash, but it's not the biggest dash in the world. So yeah, I'm surprised that happened. I wish I saw what happened there. Quite a while till Twitter spawns here, so 1 HP. They're looking for a little bit of a gank in the bottom lane right now. Jiren, I think Jiren's making the correct play here. If Killzone has that passive of that Zetian, it's a deadly passive. It not only knocks back, but it stuns any person that wants to go melee against her. So it's a very nice defensive spell. As look, they committed quite a lot in this Gatok, but the AOG comes through. Killzone gets blown up by this Novaria with that damage. The Endless Shards as well comes in, claims Jello's life. The Revitalize, it's not going to be enough to save the Novaria. I mean, not the 1-1, excuse me, but it does lead to a 3-for-1 trade for the side of DBZ Warriors.
Yeah, early on, currently it's looking very dire for Backstreet Boys, bro. DBZ, getting those sets correct. I mean, Gato Gacho's passive just proccing and getting low HP heroes, and well, you're getting Navaria with that snipe, as Way would call it. But we will see the second turtle going in favor of DBZ.
All right. I mean, the carry is able to get a few hits onto this Gatok, but it's Gatok, bro. I mean, sure, carry counters him later, but right now, all of that physical defense is just making him absolutely unkillable. Complete opposite to the game of the last game, right? With 1 HP, they had a extreme aggression, but now they're all about the late game. They've got this one. They've got the carry. They've got this YZ. They got the YSS, is what I mean, not the YZ. They all scale very nicely into the mid to late game. So that's what they're looking for this time.
Yeah, as we do see the pull onto Yuzong. Mincetar, like, literally not allowing Yuzong to stay far away. Vegeta is definitely keeping Jordan intact, bro.
And then this time as well, you can see the Mincetar has the Sea Halberds, not worried about that healing aspect coming in from the YZ, as the Endless Shards claims another life. It's going to be Killzone.
Well, at this point, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like a fight. It's looking like a slaughterhouse for the side of DBZ.
Oh, but nice little gank coming in from Unholy Potato here, taking down the 1-1 again. I mean, that was what I was saying was probably the biggest threat of the side of 1 HP Backstreet Boys was this 1-1. They're doing a very nice job of shutting it down. Eamon does scale okay. His scaling's fine, but it's not as big as 1-1. So them shutting down the biggest threat late game for them sets them up for a really, really nice late game. So you can expect them to sort of at least have a say when this game. Oh my god, nice flicker coming in from Killzone. For those who don't know, you can flicker out of Eamon ulti. It will reduce a lot of the damage, but the timing is very small.
I mean, that just comes to show that there is skills and knowledge into this match. I mean, look, it is just before the 7-minute mark. The third and final turtle has spawned up. Aimon currently has almost a 200 gold bounty on his head. I mean, whoever is going to take down Amon will get the gold in favor of them, as the third and final turtle does go in favor of DBZ, but we do see the engagement onto Tidal. Will we see the pullback into the King's Calling? No.
Bit of a waste of the King's Calling. It's got quite a long CD, if I remember correctly. It's like 40 to 50 seconds. There we go. That's what I sort of expected, was the 1-1 to start getting a bit of solo kills onto this carry, and then Endless Shards again. Oh no, he didn't even commit Endless Shards there. Just gets another kill for free. I think the Endless Shards are going on to another target, which is going to be Unholy Potato. YZ wanted to sort of get a little bit of action in there, but just a bit late to the party. Okay, yeah, at this point in the game, it's looking really rough for the side of Backstreet Boys. They've got an Eamon who's sort of popping off at this point. His mid-game timing is starting to smack. The 1-1 is recovering a little bit of her farm, so the timer has sort of increased for the side of Backstreet Boys. They need to stall this game even longer now.
Yeah, well, look, Unholy Potato is currently being turned into Russian fuel, vodka. As we do see the Kings calling on to Jordan, as Navaria comes in and finish it off, a double kill for the Navaria, as she gets Tiger as well. Avatar Guardian gets committed onto the carry, but no follow-up through. Oh, my word, as we do see the Revitalize from Gatto has been used, and Mincetar finishes the job onto Zetian. So that was a 4-for-0 exchange.
Oh, man. that was hard to watch. The carry almost even finishing off the Gatot, but just did not have enough damage. Gwent is going for a little bit of a magic blade instead of the full rose gold. I don't mind that pick, but in that situation, I feel like if she had just a little bit more damage, she could have maybe removed the Gatot from the equation there. It's hard to say. It's you either go defense and then guarantee that you can do damage, but not, or you go full attack or full damage and then just hope that you kill them first. It's difficult to tell what's the right call.
But bro, I'm going to ask you this, right? What is the play for Backstreet Boys to do now and try and turn the tides onto DBZ? We do see DBZ having, well, a 7k gold lead in favor of them, bro.
I think there's quite a lot to do here. There's a lot of avenues they can try and take in order to equalize this game. First of all, this Lord fight might not be too bad. You know, they haven't been able to 5-man properly, especially with the help of the implosion here yet. As we see that Zetium passive pushing away the Yu Zhong right there, they're going to see the implosion onto 2, but I don't think it's enough because it's right in the middle of the King's Calling. And the Amon able to pick up a double kill there. They just need to run. Look at that Novaria damage, just slamming the HP bars of Killzone and Alta down to half.
But I'm going to mention this, right? Goku and Vegeta, bro, they are literally running like the Saiyan brothers, bro. Just following up on one another's set. Even though the Garagacho's Avatar of Guardian did not land, the King's Calling did come in from Mincetar and change the tides of that fight. Like, those two as a combo needs to be wary of.
Indeed. As it's a classic sort of Novaria Franco combo, right? You pop the Novaria ult and the Franco can land hooks easier. It's the same logic with the Mincetar, right? So it's quite deadly, I must say. Anyway, we're going to see the Raw coming in onto the top lane. They should have enough damage to take care of it, but they just need to be careful of these astral recalls from this Novaria. She's going to be chunking with them right there. Oh, here's the AOG actually commits it, lands onto 1 and Holy Potato, but oh my, there it is! There's the implosion coming in for about 3, I think. But so far, the 5-star looking so good for the side of Backstreet Boys. Even with such a beautiful set, they do manage to get 1 or 2, but it's for a 3 trade, and they've got a base being knocked down. So I think Backstreet Boys are also just coming off with the backhand of this team fight, even after such an amazing set. Oh, there's the flame shot from the distance from Wiz. Amazing stuff, as we are looking at no tier 3 towers, no inhibited turrets to defend them, as they kind of want to lock onto the base right now. Art is going to try his best to defend this, but Jiren and the gang are going to finish it off, tying the series 1-1.
GG's well played to DBZ. I mean, look, coming in with a few laners that had not a pleasant time, but I mean, bro, we need to give them credit. Getting 1 up onto Backstreet Boys, taking us into the sudden death round. GG's well played. Amon being deadly. Jiren with that Amon, 11, 1 and 5. Oh my word! I didn't expect it to be such an easy game for DBZ coming into this round.
I couldn't say it was easy. I mean, I think this was definitely less of a stomp compared to the first game. If we reversed roles, it was not as sort of one-sided, but definitely was one-sided in general. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Didn't expect such a quick reversal of fortunes. So DBZ, like I said, a bit slightly unconventional with their drafting pick, but it worked so nicely for them. That Mincetar Novaria combination, Amon not being controlled, so he was just at free reign to get that passive of his going, popping endless shard after endless shard, endlessly almost, it would seem, and just getting kills all across the map. And even with the shutdown of the 1-1 in the early game, was not enough to help Backstreet Boys.
Has Lotus recovered from her internet issues?
Has she?
Yes, there were some internet issues, technical difficulties with the teaspoon of blonde moments.
Teaspoon of blonde moments, you say? That's a new one. I would say that was a cup full of blonde moments.
That's just one blonde moment.
Let me guess. It had
another.
something to do with your. Let me guess. It had something to do with your headset, right?
Yes. Yes.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading into the next match. This is the sudden death round between DBZ and, well, Backstreet Boys. Who will clutch it out in this matchup? Will it be DBZ that takes this in another 2-for-1? Or will it be Backstreet Boys that brings in their first match dominance and clutch it and take a 2-for-1? Who will end up in a higher position here between the two teams?
Yeah, so all to play for in the third final match. It's going to be a cracker of a game. Hope you've got your votes in the poll. The poll is kind of 50-50-ish. 46% of the votes going to DBZ, 54% to Backstreet Boys. So I think even the viewers are like a bit on edge here.
I would be too, bro. I am too. Literally.
Both teams are pretty strong right now, and both of them have shown unexpected plays and outplays of each other, so there's no telling who will actually win.
Yeah, well, that's part of the excitement of the game, is not knowing who's going to win. We do like these more even matchups, or well, as we got to see, the big switch around from one game to the next.
But into the drafting phase we go, and Export getting banned out from DBZ.
As we do know, Xbox is quite strong at the moment. Very good at dealing with the tankier lineups. We see the side of Backstreet Boys. They're never gonna let this Marsha free. Marsha on complete lockdown. She's in jail. like in that Monopoly jail. You cannot pass begin. You just go straight to jail.
And there's no freeing tickets in this one. Belleric also getting picked up. I mean, that Belleric and Florin in the first match between these two teams, that was a crazy combo, especially paired with the Fredrin. So no wonder they want that banned.
Yeah. Definitely so. The respect and the after echoes of the first game still holding true now in the drafting phase. Florin and Belleric, Marsha, and now it's the Munsathar being removed. So respect ban going in the opposite direction with that Munsi being removed.
Well, I mean, that Munsathar plays was crazy. Vegeta. Currently going through the list of XP laners.
Yes.
That's a long list.
It's a long list. Maybe we'll see the Uranus. Uranus, Lapo, those are the two right now. They're like one sitting on the top. Okay, arguments can be brought as to which one's stronger. We need a pause.
No, I'm saying pause on the Uranus comment.
Yeah, I would like to see more Uranus. I mean, we saw him in the beginning. more of the hero Uranus. More of the hero. We got to see it in the early group stages, but after I think it was group stage D, then no one really used him afterwards.
Mods, if you are listening to this, please, that is a clippable moment.
No, it's not.
I forgot what was happening in the draft. So we get the Pedang Gacho combo can work very nicely. Along with that Novaria pick. The Novaria was a bit of a surprise. We don't get to see Novaria's much these days, but her skill sets, as we said, is still very viable. She provides a decent degree of vision, and Unholy Potato looks like he's wanting to lock onto that Fred. The Fred was causing so much of chaos. I mean, speaking of clippable moments, that appraises Ratha to 2 in the mid lane. That's a clippable moment, but they're not going for it just yet. It's the Aurora Yuzong combo, and well, they did go for an early pick on the MM. So will we see Leia just go for a hard counter to the Granger? Yes, no, maybe. Let's get to see.
When I just saw the Granger, I was wondering if he might be a flex pick because we all know that he also works in jungle, but I haven't seen him in jungle much these days.
He's much stronger in the gold lane, in my opinion.
Fun is all that matters.
Oh, but there's that 1-1 ban once again coming out.
1-1, even after the nerf. You know, all know how much Moonsun loves to nerf 1-1. 1-1 and Cho. Those two heroes. I don't like I can't remember the last time Cho was even touched, like in terms of a major buff to him that made him. There was a time when he was quite viable in the roam position, but usually speaking, Moonsun just those two heroes, they just get destroyed whenever there's an update. But she's still very viable even after this nerf.
I do agree with you there. But Eamon getting banned. So respect ban coming out, but I mean that Eamon was deadly.
You should.
Well, if a particular player is doing really well on a hero, in my opinion, I'd like to get rid of it. See, you know, what else do you have in store? How good are you on your other heroes? Is your hero pool very large? Is it very limited?
Then again, you can't really expect to enter the 5-man team with too much a limited pool. I mean, I remember when I first got into the 5-man scene, it was Conrica's tournament, Marketplace. And I got put in the substitute team because I was just a one-trick Hanabi at the time. They needed that major hero pool, at least a hero pool. That's why when you want to enter the 5-man scene, you have to know to play at least a variety of heroes.
The hunt begins.
You need to consistently be keeping up and checking on the meta and knowing how it works and what to do. Once more, we have that the Monkey King Sun being picked up for the jungle, and one of the stronger, one of the heroes definitely in my top 4 for the XP lane in the Ruby being picked up. Will we see Mlbb go for that Belleric once more?
But goes instead for the tutorial.
Belleric was banned out. I forgot about that earlier on. So goes for the Tig. Wants to get the implosion plays, a bit of lockdown. It's going to be a bit challenging, I would say, right? It's the matchup that I'd be most interested in the team fight is going to be Badang versus Tigreal. Because it's a question of not landing your ultimate first. It's actually a question of landing your ultimate second, or at least catching the person that's going to be causing you a problem. Because if you implode, hit that implosion play, and then Badang goes in with his first crack, that's a counter to you. If you go in with your first crack, and then everyone kind of piles in to deal with those heroes, and then Tigreal just like, flicker ultis, that's a counter to the first crack. So it's going to be a battle of timing between Cheetah and Mlbb. But anyway, I think that's enough from the two of us. Let's just hand everybody over to Seppi and Scorpscankle as they take us into the third, the final, the dramatic conclusion to this best of 3.
All right. I don't know if you guys know anything about Dota, but there's a hero in Dota called Magnus, his ult is Tigreal's based off of. It's a very funny name. It's called Reverse Polarity. And then he has this cool other spell called, like a facet that he chooses, like a different way to play the game. You turn Reverse Polarity into Reverse Polarity. So it's kind of funny. It's like an opposite Tigreal ult. I kind of want to see something like that in ML introduced at some point. Anyway, enough geeking out. Hanzo, Dobby, what do you think of this Hanzo pick?
Well, I would definitely favor the Hanzo over the Sun pick, but look, Hanzo has that quicker jungle clear, and we will see Hanzo being able to get that jungle invade as Yusong gets the first blood onto Badang. Jordan, they're getting first blood once again, but let's see how Vegeta is going to respond to that first blood.
Interesting jungle rotation from the Hanzo here. I'm expecting him to go immediately for the red buff. It might be a bit of a waste eating the small one.
Well, it is going to delay him a bit.
Yeah.
A lot, actually.
Yeah, not the most optimal path as a Hanzo player myself. After collecting that skin, that collect skin anyway. Enough flexing for the evening. I think it's I've been flexing too much here. Interesting, though, is the gold lane ruby. Now, I think this is not too off-brand. I think it's perfectly playable. The return kill into the face of the YZ there. Nicely done by Jiren with the gank. As a bit of a fight coming out here, Pinnacle Ninja has been committed by Unholy Potato. Not really getting enough marks on to do too much, though. There it is. The Chomp comes down, takes down Goku.
Yeah, so return kills. That was 2-for-0 exchange in favor of Backstreet Boys. I mean, no, what am I talking about? It is currently 2-for-1. Backstreet Boys has that one up onto DBZ. But yeah, Ruby into a Granger. Look, Ruby is not bad in the gold lane, but against the Granger though?
I think it's fine. I think it's not too bad, actually. Ruby has a bit of gap close that she can work with, especially if she gets the jump first in the bush. With that level 4, the Ammo Fenders is deadly in the early stages of the game. Although at the moment, kind of getting blasted down, so you might be right there by that Death Sonata. Although we have a little bit of a gank here coming through. Alta in a bit of danger here. Goku wants to set up with that taunt, but Alta gets under the tower nice and safe.
Alta definitely knowing what was cooking on the side of DBZ. Did see Garagacha and Wiz coming in. I mean, look, Navaria's going to be something else to deal with. I mean, as soon as she pops it, I think Goku is going to wait for Navaria to slow the Backstreet Boys down again before he pops the Avatar of Guardian, like we saw in the previous match. And the I'm Offended from Ruby is just going to sustain into the team fights. But look, it ain't over till the cookie crumbles. We are still into the early stages of this match.
Indeed. We're looking at a little bit of a team fight here. Avatar of Guardian committed on the top lane here. Taunting up that tick, but there's the implosion. Is it going to be enough to get him out of danger? No, it is not. The revitalize from Goku will keep them alive as that engagement happens. Something interesting that some people might not know about Hanzo is that if he gets full stacks on someone and then he gives the chomp, it ignores a percentage of their defense. So that's what makes him actually kind of good into the guitar.
Well, we will see how this one does play out. We do see Backstreet Boys going for this rotation onto the Ruby. But Tyclop just deciding on something else as Navaria and Gatto does put that pressure onto the mid lane. We will see the second turtle spawning up in the next 10 seconds.
Oh, look at this gank coming through from the side of DBZ Warriors. They're looking for a target here. They do run into Tigreal. Does not have the implosion up just yet. There's the Pinnacle Ninja from the Hanzo. Looking for that Navaria. She's quite fast, unfortunately. Hanzo needs to sort of back off before he takes too much damage. As the fight has started out here, AOG not off cooldown here for this mode. There it is. Oh my god, the damage is coming through from the side of Backstreet Boys here, though. The YZ almost makes it out, but gets caught out by Lie with that Ruby. But overall, Backstreet Boys win that collision.
Yeah, Yuzong just jumping onto the backline with his Black Dragon, catching Navaria out of position and picking up a triple kill before he gets taken down. Team fight definitely going in favor of Backstreet Boys at this point. I mean, they do have a 1.2k gold lead as well as a 3-kill advantage as Hanzo does invade the jungle and does get the red buff away from Sun.
A bit of a problem with this Hanzo skin is it's very obvious, extremely obvious where your body is. It's a big red line. So he needs to be careful of it a little bit. But yes, nice little jungle invade there coming in from Unholy Potato. A little bit of a gang coming onto the Granger here. Pops the flicker to get away. Is he going to manage to get out completely? No, he's not. Gets offended in there. But there's the AOG coming through. Knocks onto someone, but the chomp has already gone through. Jiren gets taken down. Hanzo gets back to his original position as Gel gets the implosion, but it doesn't mean anything. There's no follow-up because it's just kill zone there, and he's already popped that Frigid Glacier does have the passive to try and get out here, gets knocked down by the Navaria. Ruby and Co are going to be able to finish it off. Black Dragon is arrived as Unholy Potato and Co are here to do the rest of the job here. A nice summer fender from the Ruby there. Hunter gets knocked down into his original position as Jordan gets taken down by this Ruby damage, which is absolutely insane at this point, by the way.
Well, the DBZ definitely turning the tides back into their favor, bro. I don't know why Backstreet Boys continued the engagements onto DBZ. They lost the team fight. They should have backed off and focused to save the tier 1 turret in the bot lane. As we do see, Vegeta did take that tier 1 turret in favor of DBZ. Just chasing the objectives.
Ooh, nice little implosion play with the Frigid Glacier. There's the follow-up. That is definitely worth it, man. You want to get rid of this annoying space woman.
Navaria. Okay, space woman.
I mean, she's been doing so much, man. Making all of these ganks on the side of DBZ Warriors like nice and smooth, increasing hitboxes, throwing in damage. It's just so unplayable, man, when she's ahead. So taking her down, knocking her down nice and early is a great idea. We are going to see Sun going into the retro steal, but it's not going to work out as Gel in the middle of things. No implosion to work with this Astral Echo. Pretty much knocking onto everyone there. Alta taking a lot of damage from this Ruby. Jordan in the middle of things has a little bit of spell life steal work with, but the fist crack comes in from Vegeta, knocking 3 into a wall right there. Lie with a double kill. Hanzo not able to finish off the kill right there as Ruby has the chase. Hanzo doesn't get down. Is that a maniac? Maniac for Lie.
And a full team wipeout in favor of Team DBZ. So we will see them taking down those tier 1 turrets, opening up the map for them. As we do see the first tier 1 turret that did fall was the one in the mid lane. But definitely chasing for the tier 2 turret, just getting it low. But I mean, oh my word, how often is it that you see a Ruby picking up a maniac, bro?
I mean, we don't see that much Ruby in gold lane, right? So the first game that we have sort of seen it here, it is popping the F off. Am I allowed to say that? Anyway, we're looking at the Pinnacle Ninja coming through. Nice knock up onto multiple members. Look at that damage right there onto Unholy Potato. Not able to finish off the job. There's the Astral Echo. Almost gets the snipe onto the Hanzo right there. Nice AOG onto 2 with the follow-up taunt. And Badang knocking them into the wall as well. I don't see any way for Backstreet Boys to come back in this fight unless this YZ gets the nice sustained fights there. But the Ruby is there, ready to clean up the competition. Hanzo gets a chomp but has to run away, and the Navaria snipes him down on the other side. That big red line is not doing the Hanzo any favors.
Yeah, that was a 2-for-2 exchange, but we do see the engagement continuing under this tier 2 turret. DBZ just tried to get that opening onto the tier 2 turret. However, Sun is doing what Sun is supposed to be doing and split pushing. Chasing those objectives, bro. I mean, it is just past the 9-minute mark. DBZ did pick up the kill advantage. They have the map control as the first tier 2 turret is taken in favor of them, as well as a 3.1k gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a nice and clean Lord, especially if you get a 5-man, essentially Astral Echo, although Tigreal's looking in with that concealed play with the implosion. That is a target, which the Navaria is a good start to the fight for them, but we are looking at the Ruby in the top lane, pushing things down. They take down the Tigreal, but it's a double kill for Aurora. This might not be worth it. They needed that Ruby in that fight because they're going to just instantly lose it at this point. Hanzo taking down the Lord as... Now we're looking at a little bit of a swing in terms of the advantage of the teams. Even though it's 15 kills to 15 and it's just a 2k goal lead, besides those points, we're looking at a bit of a fight here. Vegeta gets taken down by Jordan here, but look at Ruby's damage. It's so much with the endless battle as well. I was just about to say that they still feel ahead on the side of DBZ Warriors. They still have the advantage.
Bro, Ruby is such a unit at this point of stage, bro. Just coming in, ignoring the Yuzong, focusing onto the Granger and finishing off the job onto the Granger. I mean, that is ideally what you want. But Dang trying his best to get the pick off onto Yuzong. The turret nearly ending Yuzong. But I mean, look, this is still any team's match to win. The first Lord of the match will be stopped just at that tier 1 turret.
Oh, here it is. The Hanzo looking to go in here, gets chomped, but just decides to back off. Probably the right move. I'm looking for more Tigreal sets, right? That's what we're looking for at this point in the game. Oh, we're looking at a little bit of a gank here coming in onto Alta. Vegeta all by lonesome, though. They still get the Grange in the end. Black Dragon finishes him off. Nice Frigid Glacier onto 3, but the Black Dragon gets taken out of the sky. Hanzo takes the tower, looking for that back line. Chomp onto Navaria, well played, but his body gets dragged into the fray of things. Gonna get taken down by Jiren as it's 2v1. Lie is just holding that back line off.
I wouldn't really think that a Ruby, okay, she is going for that hybrid build now, but Ruby on damage build, I didn't think that she would sustain so much damage. And well, 2v1 in a situation, especially against a damage dealer and a tank, bro.
Yeah, this is why Ruby Gold Lane is scary, especially with the buffs, right? Ruby is back on the radar when it comes to the game. XP, gold. I don't think you can play her as a rogue. I think she needs items with this new patch, but we'll have to see what sort of happens. I feel like you could maybe bring Ruby back into rogue. We'll have to, maybe some teams will cook that up in the future. Lie is just free to walk wherever they please at this point. Hanzo pops the Pinnacle Ninja, but can't find an angle to work with here.
Well, look, at this point in stages, it's all going to come down to, and I feel the next team fight that wins is going to get the upper hand into the rest of this match, bro. This match should be going to the 15 or 18 minute mark before it ends, but the next team fight would definitely give your team the advantage. I mean, it's going to be suffocation.
And Holy Potato again looking for an angle with the Pinnacle Ninja. Has a chomp onto Ruby doing a decent amount of damage, but it's a Ruby, man. She can just heal it back off as easily as, just snapping your fingers. As we are going to look at the Lord here, getting taken down by Jiren's son, one of the best Lord takers in the game. But here comes the Black Dragon form. Nice angle coming in from him here. The Implosion is ready to pop in a second here. Nice one onto a few members, but it gets cancelled up by the Ruby here. The Lord is going to fall to kill zone, actually. Mega kill coming in from Jiren, finishing off the YZ. Alta on the run. Can he make it out of here? The Sun, he's chasing it down right now. They just left with their back line on the side of Backstreet Boys. So that's a nothing for 2 for Lord, right? So it's basically a 2 for 1 at that point. Oh my god, look at that damage coming in from them. They're just going to knock down the Hanzo as quick as can be. The Astral Recall almost landing on him as well. But he's not falling for that trick again.
Look, situation is pretty much looking dire for the side of Backstreet Boys, bro. If DBZ is going to continue the team fights and winning the team fights, I can't see it going in favor of Backstreet Boys. But I mean, look, it is going to come down to that late game scaling, as we do see the engagement onto Yu Zhong, the clones of Sun packing so much damage with that staff.
Yeah, Sun is traditionally a very, very good late game hero. Each of those individual clones, basically another hero at this point. Takes a little bit more damage than a hero, but packs the same amount of punch as one. So you need to be very careful of him at this point in the game. I think they do have enough AoE for him, right? They have the Frigid Glacier. They've got the Granger with the Death Sonatas, so they can do a decent amount of damage to him. Again, Hanzo going in for another Pinnacle Ninja play. Doing a decent amount of damage, but again, it's onto this Ruby who can just get her HP back whenever.
This Ruby is definitely on steroids with this hybrid build. But look, this is especially with that Oracle that she just picked up as a last item. We do see she has a hefty bounty on her. It's almost 600 gold that she's got on top of her head, bro.
I think it's up to it's definitely up to Alta to finish the job here on the Ruby. Currently sort of has enough damage to deal with it, but it's not easy, man. Oh my god, look at that damage onto the Hanzo again, gets knocked down, has to retreat to the base. Yeah, this is all Ruby. This game is all Ruby here. If she gets taken out once, I think the game is actually kind of scary for the side of DBZ Warriors, but it's not looking like she's going down anytime soon.
Oh, look, bro, that's crazy. She takes damage and she's back to full health. As we do see, well, the Pinnacle Ninja from Hanzo was committed once more, but no follow-up from the side of Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys is currently on the back foot. The next Lord is up in the next 20 seconds. It is just before the 16-minute mark. DBZ has the 3-kill advantage as well as a 3.4k gold lead. It's, yeah, pretty much almost full build for everyone from the side of DBZ. It's just the Navaria and Getcha that still needs items.
All right, look at this positioning from the side of Backstreet Boys right there. Again, Pinnacle Ninja onto the Ruby. Once again, chunking her damage a little bit low. Here comes the Black Dragon here with the Lord starting off here. Nice implosion coming in for the side of Gel. Is this going to be enough to win the fight for them? It's going to be a double kill so far for the side of Backstreet Boys. The fight's looking pretty nice. Legendary for Ruby though. Is this going to be it? Is she going to fall down? She's healing quite a lot, but there it is. Alta takes her down. Now this game is looking a little bit sketchy for the side of DBZ Warriors. They get the Lord. They get the 3-for-1 trade. This is the comeback. This is the comeback story start.
No, it is DBZ that got the Lord, bro.
What?
No.
Oh, I'm tripping balls right now. I'm tripping Dragon Balls.
Navaria clutched the Lord. It was close, but bro, what a beautiful implosion coming in from the side of Backstreet Boys. That is ideally that you would want to see coming in from the Tiger, especially into this point of the matchup, as we do see Sun gets a solo kill onto Granger in the top lane.
Ooh, man, Sun, that's not where you want to be if you're on the team of Backstreet Boys. You don't want to see the Sun pushing those side lanes, because then either you have to deal with it, wait for him to push into your lane, or you go in, try and mess with him a little bit, but then you end up getting killed because the Sun scales so well on a one-on-one basis.
I mean, whoa. This is crazy, as we do see Backstreet Boys. DBZ is full up and running. This is all going to come down. We do see that pressure coming in from DBZ. They should actually freeze the lanes and allow Backstreet Boys to come out to get those pickoffs, because they don't want to go into another implosion play from the Tiger, especially into the jungle play. Wait, can I quickly ask you to tag in, please?
As we are looking at quite a hectic base siege here. Nice equilibrium on the lanes. But another Pinnacle Ninja popped here. Man, look at that healing from the Ruby. It's way too much, man. AOG also popped onto this pig wheel right here. It's taking quite a lot of damage, but there's the Frigid Glacier. It does only land onto one in the end, with the implosion landing only onto the top. So not the best start of fights coming in for the side of Backstreet Boys.
And if you think about it, in terms of their drop, they don't really have a tank killer.
True, they don't. I mean, it's just Granger and Hanzo, right? The rest, it comes down to maybe the Aurora to maybe do a little bit of stuff as well, but they have sort of run out of damage. That's correct. They don't really have enough damage to deal with this Ruby, especially when she's at full build here. So it's starting to get a bit rough. However, their base defense is pretty good. You know, towers do damage, for example, right? So, yes. And tower damage is something that can knock down any hero in the game.
Yeah. Also, the timing from them when it comes to these roars. I mean, this is beyond the 18-minute one. So but whoever gets this roar and at least has most of their team alive could definitely do something. But their timing for the engagement, look at this from the Yusan. He's already in that airplane mode. Oh, look, the lane's going to be the Avatar Guardian to the Black Knight. The Frigid Glacier's there. Oh, no, he's going to get on the damage. As a Ruby, she just doesn't care. She's just walking in with like, just legitimately not a care in the world.
Did I see that correctly? I think she was on like 20% HP on that Ruby, and then just got one ult and was immediately 100%.
Yes.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It's just, if you don't have the draft to deal with these major sustained heroes right now, it's your Rubies, it's your Lapus, it's your Rainuses, it's your YZs to a certain degree as well. They're just so difficult to deal with in this current patch.
Indeed, as we now see Raw passing down the middle lane here. This is bad news for the side of Backstreet Boys. They need that talent to deal some damage, and now they do not have access to it anymore. Ruby is just gonna tank face check the entire team here. Not a care in the world, has the immortality as well. And look at this healing. It's just gonna pop one first on the wave, back to full HP. And the bottom tower is taken down, and the snipe comes down onto the Hanzo as well. So now it's a 4v6 essentially with the Raw on top of it. AOG popped. Where's the Frigid Glacier already being popped? It's not enough. The base is wide open at this point. Nice deck coming in from the YZ though. Is this going to be enough to take them down though? There's got a Ruby on that front line. Is just healing up all the damage that was dealt to her in that whole engagement as DBZ Warriors will clean up the set, excuse me, and take the 2-1, the 2-1 Kings.
Yeah, the 2-1 Kings. Beating both the Backstreet Boys and Reverse Push 2-1. That's, I mean, they're really impressing me. A lot of heroes, like I was saying, right, that I'm just not a fan of seeing, but they're making it work. And, well, that's the name of the game, is to win. By hook or by crook.
Indeed. Yeah, but that was a fun one to watch. Ruby Gold then, guys. It's strong.
Yeah, it is. It is very strong. Actually, you and I and Shady were having a conversation last night about the meta XP and how OP a lot of the heroes are. And Shady was mentioning Ruby. Well, not exactly an XP laner, Ruby, in this particular match, but it didn't matter which lane she played on.
Flowers bloom across the land.
She's sort of an unstoppable force at this moment in time. It's just so unkillable. But anyway, Lotus, I'm not sure if we're going to be heading into the next match. Well, wasn't there some issues with Mystic Vortex the last time round?
A ruler's work is never done.
Yes, so we just need some go ahead from the admins. But I'm not on the admin group, so I don't know.
Alright. We'll find out what the issue... I don't say the issue. We have a potential third game. I'm saying potential because there was, as those of you who tuned in to watch, there was a little bit of a mix-up, or a little bit of some background drama, as there always is background drama everywhere in the world. So we'll have the pause screen up and running for just a moment, and we will be heading into a potential third game for the evening shortly. But we're going to find out from our admin team, or at least the MSA admin team, and they'll tell us what is going on, and then we'll be able to tell you too. So let me just keep that pause screen up and running. You can take a look at some highlights. We'll be back very shortly.
And Nathan gets the pick-off kill onto Granger. That's a tier 1 turret taken down in favor as well. Avatar Guardian does land onto Valentina. However, the stolen loss insanity has been committed. However, Scarlet Mayhem coming in with that damage here. This would see a triple kill going to Lilia. Main shot.
You don't want to engage on the person that you can see in front of you. It's all about the objectives right now. As I'm waiting for Econ to see the Lord is pushing through to the top lane there. What's gonna happen? The waves are fairly synced up. The Lord making his way through. They're trying to face the space, but let's see what goes on.
Lancelot continuing with the killing spree. What we saw, Sicilian finishing off CC. However, Scarlet Mayhem doesn't have an answer for this.
But they have managed to take. Okay, here we go. We are going to see Olaf going in here. It's going to pop the final slash, trying to get 2 down, but has to retreat just for now. Oh, nice dodge coming out from the Lunox, resetting that all out. Second skill is not going to be enough to get out. Lancelot coming in with the Thorn Rose, going to do so much damage here. Nice Tempest of Blades coming out from Gerald Cho, doing quite a lot of damage, but Lancelot's doing way more. He's going to get a double kill on Ling before he falls down, but 69 Shiny has one of his own. It is a 4-for-2 trade.
Definitely in from the clutches of Ali. Will we see that blast cannon coming through? Hayabusa just popping in the second skill, going into the base. Oh my word, Layla, so much damage. Monster kill coming in from Layla. Feather shot coming in from Father. Onto Black Skywalker. Will be able to escape this? Yes, she does. But Doug trying to get that wall onto Layla. Blind Crusher currently in the danger as Hanabi is focusing onto Layla. But he's not playing anything. Something going to Layla. GG's well played that getting the kill onto Arnold. And Erythal split pushing once more, just chasing the goals and the objectives. Who will get the retro battle here? Oh, the first lord of the match does go to the boy genius on the Bucks here as Mind Crusher does finish off Kalia. But Primordial Vanguard does get a full one exchange, makes that a full team wipe.
The Lord dance that we all love and know. But this average Joe just trying to get onto the Anzu. You see the engagement. The Mlbb Fury has been committed. The Fury of the Phoenix. Hardcore is onto Newboard. He's doing a lot of damage. That's 2 kills for the Granger. Triple kill. Will we see another Maniac on the Granger? That's a lot of damage. That's a Maniac. Give him the Savage. Oh.
Hanzo's like, hey, no way. Make sure that they can actually seize the day, seize the opportunity to end this off. But so far, oh, there's the bloody hunt onto the Leomon. Do we have the follow-up? The Floral Bloom to save everybody. Granger dishing out the damage. Will this be a team wipe? Yes, it is. Savage for the Granger. Average Joe with the recall spam.
And Nathan gets the pick-off kill onto Granger. That's a tier 1 turret taken down in favor as well. Avatar Guardian does land onto Valentina. However, the Stolen Lost Insanity has been committed. However, Scarlet Mayhem coming in with the damage here. This would see a triple kill going to Lilia. Main shot.
You don't want to engage on the person that you can see in front of you. It's all about the objectives right now. As I'm waiting for Econ to see the Lord is pushing through to the top lane there. What's gonna happen? The waves are fairly synced up. The Lord making his way through. They're trying to chase the space, but let's see what goes on.
Lancelot continuing with the killing spree. What we saw, Sicilian finishing off CC. However, Scarlet Mayhem doesn't have an answer for this.
If they have managed to take, okay, here we go. We are going to see Olaf going in here. It's going to pop the final slash, trying to get 2 down, but has to retreat just for now. Oh, nice dodge coming out from the Lunox, resetting that all-out second skill. It's not going to be enough to get out. Lancelot coming in with the Thorn Rose, going to do so much damage here. Nice Tempest of Blades coming out from Gerald Cho doing quite a lot of damage, but Lancelot's doing way more. He's going to get a double kill on Ling before he falls down, but 69 Shiny has one of his own. It is a 4-for-2 trade.
Definitely in from the clutches of Ali. Will we see that blast cannon coming through? Hayabusa just popping in the second skill, going into the base. Oh my word, Lelios So much damage. Monster kill coming in from Layla. Feather Airstrike coming in from Farza. Onto Black Skywalker. Mlbb able to escape this. Yes, she does. But now trying to get that wall onto Layla. Blind Crusher currently in the danger as Hanabi is focusing onto Layla. Something going to Layla. GG's well played that getting the kill onto Arnold. And Erythal split pushing once more, just chasing the goals and the objectives. We will get the retry battle here. Oh, the first lord of the match does go to the boy genius on the Bucks here as Mind Crusher does finish off clear. But Primordial Vanguard does get a full one exchange, makes that a full team wipe.
The Lord dance that we all love and know. But this average just trying to get onto the Anzu. We do see the engagement. The Minoan Fury has been committed. The Fury of the Phoenix. Hardcore is onto Newboard. He's doing a lot of damage. That's 2 kills for the Granger. Triple kill. Will we see another Maniac on the Granger? That's a lot of damage. That's a Maniac. Give him the Savage. Oh.
Hanzo's like, hey, no way. Make sure that they can actually seize the day, seize the opportunity to end this off. But so far, oh, there's the bloody hunt onto the Leomord. Do we have the follow-up? The Floral Bloom to save everybody. Granger dishing out the damage. Will this be a team wipe? Yes, it is. Savage for the Granger. Average Joe with the recall spam. Alright, so hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. We actually do have a third and final game. It's going to be reverse push up against Mystic Vortex in this third and final matchup. But the way things stand, Tepi, notice, I think this could be a potential dead rubber because both teams have, I would say, lost 2 games. So even with 1 win on the board, you've got Backstreet Boys with 2 wins, and you've got DBZ Warriors with, I think, 3.
Yes, they have 3.
So
this does make it a bit difficult, so the teams will just play now for the sake of experience, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, well, it's fun to get to select all the skins that you want in the tournament lobby.
And then you get people that go with the no skin heroes.
No skin heroes. No skin, all skill. Or no skin, no skill. Because we'll have to wait to see what happens. So I've got the poll up and running, so notice if we could just tell our match referee we're good to go and head into the drafting phase. We can get this very late matchup, this very late show on the road.
Imagine if this also goes into 3 full matches.
Yeah, it's been quite a long stream so far. We're 3 hours in. We sometimes do get close to the 4-hour mark. So let's see. Maybe this one's going to be one of those exciting ones where it goes all the way to the 3rd game. Though it's just, I think the first match we get to see of Mystic Vortex as we head into the drafting phase.
Well, we unfortunately didn't get to really see how Mystic Vortex played in the previous round because for some reasons and problems they had to forfeit, but finally we get to see how they play.
Yeah, so Zodiac Assassin going in with the first ban. That is one of the names I do recognize from the list, Zodiac Assassin. Banning out the Granger and a reverse push. Banning out, I think, one of the most picked heroes in the MSA Cup so far, the user.
Well, I mean, both these heroes are actually pretty good heroes because this Granger, in the first few days of the MSA, got Maniacs, Savages, and when Yuzong was into the lineups, then there was a lot of mobility and teamfights could immediately turn.
Yeah, his ultimate is a game changer of an ultimate. Granted, it does have a fairly long cooldown, but if you're one of those disciplined players knows how to save it, when to use it, it's game changing.
They call me a hero because I saved my
Sunshine
nation
also
from
getting
falling
banned out,
apart.
but I'm surprised about the Marsha and Melissa bans.
Yeah, well, Marsha seems to be one of those heroes that's been causing a bit of problems on the odd occasion where Marsha gets picked up. And I think there's a comment you might want to respond to. Lotus says the Blackpink in your area. Something that should excite Lotus.
As in the music band.
Yeah. Isn't that your...
Yeah.
You don't
No,
listen to
I didn't look at the girls. I didn't listen to the girls' bands.
Oh, so you're only okay. So very sexist in terms of music taste. I see. So you know what that basically tells me? It means that's not the music that's important. So the music sucks. It's just the people who are in it. I understand now.
No. The problem with the girls groups is they have nice voices, but they do not know how to keep a tune. They do not know how to dance without looking like something that came out from the trash. And
the shade. The shade. It's nighttime,
my
but it's
language
getting darker.
PG here. I'm keeping the language PG here when it comes to describing the girls groups, because the only thing they have running for them is their looks.
Well, I never listened to any of the music from anybody there ever in my whole life. I have nothing to say.
Pick it. Do it. No. Oh.
I will revive it.
Oh, no joy.
So close yet so far
Rika?
away.
Rika, how do you feel without having joy in your life?
I don't have any anymore.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone.
Wait, what is that?
Yeah, I'm actually liking this Batang Mano combination. Batang Mano can work really nicely in terms of how they sit with one another. But Super Fritz going for maybe the most OP mage in the game right now, the Farsa pick. And they've got that backline dive and well, constant CC and the aggression that can come through from the Fulvius and Kufra as things stand. But Oki locking onto the Clint very, very early on could lead to some potential problems.
I do. Sheesh. Sounds like my voice is breaking like a guy's. But I do agree with you on the Clint early pick, because sometimes the marksman is the strongest when it comes late game. Sometimes the jungler as well, but usually it's the marksman. So if that marksman encounters problems from early to mid to late, that scaling is going to have a lot of difficulty.
Well, as you can see, Mystic Vortex are then trying to focus on keeping that Clint as safe as possible. So banning out the Beatrix, who might see another MM ban come through, potentially. Anything that will give that Clint some problems. Maybe a 1-1 ban might be a good one. Because 1-1 in that early game, even if it's once she gets that level 4 power spike, once she gets a crossbow tank set and off, she's just going to be dishing out the damage.
But I have heard that Clint is her counter because he can easily burst her down if he is knows how to kite. But then he can burst her down before she can even get all her marks and the ult.
It all depends on that first skill of Clint. Like if he uses it prematurely, then 1-1 will win the matchup. But if he doesn't, then he has the ability to deal with the 1-1. But Clint is sort of a sitting target for a really good 1-1, because you want to counter her mobility with a little bit more mobility, because she needs to, or she feeds on heroes that are slow to get into position or slow in movement, because she just outmaneuvers them. And it literally takes, if you're a good 1-1 player, it takes literally 1 second to get that ult set. So Clint, as much as he has the burst damage, can he burst a 1-1 down in 1 second? I don't think so.
good question though. I guess we would actually have to test it out and experiment it. But Unreal on his famous Nolan. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah. Nolan is another hero quite good at dealing with those low mobility heroes, ones that don't have that much of an escape. If he can time the fracture going in onto the Clint, the same onto Zodiac Assassin. If he picks up the Vexana, opting against it, deciding to go for the Zosk, so just to add a bit of a tankiness into the mix. Don't want to get burst down. And Professor Ghost, or Prof Ghost, locking onto the Alpha to potentially deal with the Phoveus. If he can sustain through some of the Phoveus damage, he's going to be dishing out true damage in return.
I'm just confused a bit about this Zask pick. Yes, it is handy. Yes, he can escape from problems. But to me, Zask is in this current lineup, wouldn't it have been better to go with an AoE or CC mage?
Yeah, personally, I would have also wanted to do that because you've got the set potential coming in from both Minnow and the Badang. So you'd want to have that AoE burst kind of damage to go with it. I'm not saying that Zask does not have that damage. Does have the damage, but it's more of like a single target, more of a sustained damage, sustained poke. That's his style of play.
But anyways, as we go into the match, I will be handing over to Rika and Wade.
So
I like the skins from Reverse Push, all Starlight. Very nice.
And what are you thinking about the drafts?
I think Reverse Push definitely has a draft that can work a bit tighter. They've got this Kufra faster core that sort of ganks very well. They're going to be able to have a good early game with that, I think, if they can keep the tempo with that. Also set up by the Nolan as well. Well, not set up, but finished by the Nolan with the damage output on... he has Nolan actually has one of the highest damage outputs onto a single target. It's really crazy. It's just very conditional. It's always very conditional because he has to hit his rifts. And then once he can, then he'll do damage. But if they're moving, it gets a little bit difficult. But that's when all this control comes in. So I'm really liking Reverse Push draft when it comes to that aspect of it. If we're looking at Mystic Vortex, they have a really good amount of team fight with that Unknown Fury and Badang combo, as you talked about there. I'm just a little bit concerned about their damage output. They can get all the sets they want, but at some point in this game, it's not going to be enough damage.
Yeah, I agree. They might be able to sustain through quite a lot of the damage, depending on the build that the Minnow is going to go for. But is he going to go for the tanky build? Is he going to be going for that? Oh, there we see that engagement from the Kufra. Just getting a Clint poke down. I was just considering whether he's going to go for that Flask Oracle combo and maybe give his team the survivability to dish out that sustained damage.
Well, you can see he's gone for favor in his roaming boots. I think he's definitely going to go for the sustainability strategy. I think it's a lot better than just going pure tank. For the reason that Flask is so good. Or we're going to see First Blood actually going onto this Clint. That's what I was talking about, right? This Kufra and faster combo together are just going to be so deadly here. There's going to be the Purify coming in from the Irithel, Ego Obscurus. Gonna have to pop that flicker.
Yeah. Well, it's a good ploy from the side of Reverse Push. They know that the main source of damage from the side of Mystic Vortex is going to come from the Clint. So you're going to have to hard focus him, shut him down early on, deny him as much farm as possible, and you're going to make sure that you've got that win condition.
Well, nice knock-up going for the Minotaur here, but he's going to have to pay for it. That burst damage comes through from the Faster and the Nolan combination as the Zodiac Assassin actually takes down Phoveus here. Double kill for this Zosk, but the nice retribution coming in from Unreal here. Should have a few more dashes to get out there securely and safely, and has a blue buff to fall back on. So that's a nice trade coming in for Reverse Push. I think they got the most out of that.
Yeah, well, they've got their objectives, they've got their kill. So overall, I would say slightly on the 50-50-ish side. Maybe a little bit more in reverse push's favor. But it's a bit of a... as you can see, they do have that slight gold lead. Not much to speak of, but something. Like a mini item.
Yeah, that's about right. As we now see a little bit of a rotation coming in from reverse push. Back onto the gold lane, surprisingly. I think this is a bit obvious from both teams. They both know they are in each of these bushes, so they're going to play it a bit safe when they're going forward here. Malsummer, no fear whatsoever. Looking for that Minotaur. I'm liking the odds of RVP if they do clash, though.
Yeah, with that Kufra, especially once it's got that Tyrant's Wrap up and running, the low mobility from the side of Mystic Vortex, it's going to be very difficult to disengage once Kufra engages or engages.
Yeah, engage is not a word. Wait.
It's late now.
It is quite late. Either way, we're looking at a bit of a rotation coming in from RVP in the top lane here. It's onto a Dang, not the easiest target. They're sort of setting up for the turtle. I feel like the engagements are really favored towards RVP at this current moment. We're looking at that Tyrant Rage coming through, but nice Spear of Alpha follow-up there. Feather Airstrike doing the most when it comes to damage right now, but Zos is able to find a decent angle. There is the kill onto the Alpha, so now this turtle is a little bit scary for the side of Mystic Vortex, as now that's a 2-for-0 trade and a turtle.
It's just as we were talking about, once you get the Kufra into the mix, he sets everything up so beautifully for the side of his team. Phobius making that rotation across as well, and we got to see the power of an Aerodel in the early game. Big rotation towards the mid lane, but this fight continuing faster with the fifth airstrike, just zoning everybody away. Dishing quite not just zoning, takes down the minnow.
Ooh, nice flicker from Zodiac Assassin as well. The Lethal Ignition barely almost able to take him out there. Anyway, we are going to see Professor Ghost as well, having quite a rough game on this alpha so far. Shaw has only died once, but when it comes to the jungle here, he's quite hungry. He needs a little bit of more jungle creeps to chow down on, because right now Nolan has got that level 9 versus level 7.
Yeah, that's a huge retry. Yeah, or rather I'll say Lovia retry. Yeah, with 2 levels higher in your retribution compared to your opposite number. Oh, there's you see once more the Kufra with the jump in. There's the Tyrant's Trap, Feathered Airstrike, Fracture to finish it off. Nightmaric Spawn, not enough to deal with that, or to get anybody low enough.
You see, that's exactly what I was talking about. This core of the RVP's dot. That's what it does right there. It's the Kufra going in, faster coming with the Feathered Airstrike, and Nolan with the high mobility to finish off the job.
It's kind of scary to deal with. They've got to... I'm such a huge fan of having a decent amount of mobility. There's the stance come through onto the Minotaur. He doesn't even get a chance to press a button before he's deleted.
That's a downside to the sustain build, is burst damage, right? Your Minotaur with no defensive items, you're still very vulnerable to all of this. Like these early game assassins. You're just another chewable target. You're a support, right? You're not a tank.
Yeah. It's the reason why, like, into a lineup such as this, you can't, even though you want to go for the support build, you need to have at least a couple of mini defensive items picked up first if you're going to be the minnow. Can't rush the flask.
I was looking at the roll spawning in 100 seconds, getting reset here. Doesn't he only spawn at 8 minutes? I don't know. Anyway, we're looking at the Super Mario there, B612, doing a lot of damage. Oh, there it is. Unreal gets the nice practice knife onto that Clint right there. As now, a nice Spear of Alpha, but it's the wrong direction. You're going straight into the fight, sir. You want to try and get out. Nice Tyrant's Rage in the back line there. We're going to see Phobius with a flicker combo on that second skill. If you guys don't know how that works, it's quite sophisticated, the logic of that ability. And I know, there it is. And a recalls as well to top it off. Oh, man.
A full team wipe as a reverse push are putting on a show right now. 13-2 in their favor, already establishing close to an 8k gold lead as it is. I was also kind of surprised that it was so long for this first roar of the game. Still just under a minute to go.
Yeah, dude, why did Lord spawn then? I don't understand. Anyway, we're looking at this support Minotaur, taking quite a lot of damage. Has a lot of heals, though. Able to survive a little bit, but finally gets taken down. Irithel's there to finish off the job with a heavy crossbow, though. Zodiac Assassin on the run does not have that numeric spawn to work with at this point.
Oh, the feathered airstrike!
Oh, my lord.
Assassinated from distance. Oh, my goodness. That was beautiful.
Yeah, the Prince is playing great on this fast. Exactly what you want from your mid laner at this point in the game. You want him to be able to pump in that damage, and that's what Farsa can do.
Yeah, Prince is showing us the reason why Farsa is considered to be the strongest mage in our current meta.
Indeed. As we now see, a nice and easy lure for the side of reverse push. 10k gold lead, by the way, over 10k.
Whoa.
That's 9 minutes in the game. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's like a K a minute, but just over. In terms of picking up a difference in gold lead, that's huge. There's a concealed play coming through. Nolan trying to get into the back line there. There's a follow-up, and you can see the feathered airstrike coming through. The even Bedung's first crack able to save Nightmaric Spawn into the mix. What, Clint? He's trying to get something done. He's got the Nightmaric Spawn, gets the shutdown onto the Phobius. The roar is in the mid lane, but has too many people died. Nolan trying to find the angle once more. The roar is being slowed down. Actually, this is one of the things Zask is really good at doing. Just keeping the wave away from the base.
I used to be a Zask main, funnily enough. I used to main this hero. One of the best, used to at least be one of the best base defense heroes in the game, but we are seeing the fight coming through. Shut down onto Unreal, but does get a return kill at least before he falls. My god, this Nolan pumped so much damage before he left, man. This is an alpha with HP and a war axe and still gets one shot.
Yeah, that's a scary amount of damage from Nolan. I mean, he does have the Blade of Health. He's going for that the pen build, Blade of Health to seize Hunter Strike, Malefic gun. I mean, Malefic Roar.
I think the Malefic Roar's a bit early. I don't think it's that useful here, but you definitely go for the double pen items, right? You go for that Heptases, you go for the Hunter Strike. It synergizes so well with Nolan. Just his ability to just pump damage is just so great. Not the best scaling jungler though. Doesn't scale too great.
Yeah. But, slippery as an eel, high mobility kind of jungler, and if you can't get that proper lock onto him, like as in proper stun as he goes in, he's just gonna get in, get out, and that dash back on his ultimate on the fracture is one of the things that really makes him deadly when he goes into that go out kind of style of play.
Okay, here we go. The team fight comes in, Mounting Ball, knocking Ziggs up as Irithel finishes the job. Oh my lord! Without that flask, that Zask's cooked.
Yeah. The damage output from Irithel. She's already got the Ask Claws, Malefic Gun, Berserker's Fury. She's going for the Rose Gold Meteor. She's got the Windtalker as well. And we should see the second roar of the game being up. And the way things stand at this moment in time, reverse push should be able to take this uncontested.
Yeah, there's no way that they contested. The Alpha's way too far behind it. It's level 15 to level 11.
That's huge energy difference. And the jungle invade going on here as Azaz just trying to stone them away with his little mini spawner there. Oh, but once more, buffs being stolen, the lanes being pressured in. I think this time around they will try to get a little bit of even push onto the lanes, reverse push. They've got this early game advantage, and what an advantage it is. It's 11k in their favor, but it's all about sealing the deal. You gotta close out when you got the advantage.
All right, here we go. Lord should be able to charge this tower in just a second. As we now see a nice little set coming in from a Ziggs that unfortunately was off the mark, but there it is. Minoan Fury landing onto 3 with the Aspire Alpha combination. It's quite a lot of control, but it's just not enough. They're just sustaining through everything. They don't even have any sustained heroes, but they just don't have enough damage on the side of Mystic Vortex to cut through the defenses here, as now we are going to see huge inhibitor turrets taken down. Kufra looking for another angle to go in with, as Oki on this Clint is getting knocked down. His HP is getting quite low because these crossbows as well as the feathered airstrikes are doing way too much damage. That's going to be the end of game 1. I'm pretty sure there's no way they make it out of this.
Yeah. Tried the defense, but we mentioned from the draft, the damage was really going to be coming through from the Clint, and Reverse Push, sensing that, decide to go for a proper shutdown on him on the gold lane, and then use that snowball early game advantage they have just to seal the deal. Done a really very well executed game, but this is only the first in a best of 3. So the real question is, can Mystic Vortex come back from this? Maybe even the series oust and potentially take us into a 3rd game.
Yeah, we'll have to see. If Reverse Push keeps it up, that should be a quick series. However, I believe with full faith that Mystic Vortex can pull something out.
They do have the mysticism on their side and a vortex. So
yeah, nice one.
You never know. You never know. So what were your thoughts on this game, Lotus? And I'm sure the fans of Blackpink would be anxious to hear what your thoughts are.
If there are any Blackpink fans, let me not meet them, like, ever. But to be honest, Reverse Push played extremely well, and even so did Mystic Vortex. There was just some plays that Reverse Push did that Mystic Vortex didn't have an answer for at the moment, and they kept struggling to fight against them and to be able to catch some of the objectives. So, but I do think that now that they got a feel of each other, the 2 teams, that they would be able now to maybe play even a bit better, a bit smarter, know what to look out for.
Yeah, definitely so. The first game, especially if you've never faced one another before, can be a little bit of a tester. So from there you have the potential to, as you say, make the adjustments necessary, both in drafting and in your playstyle.
But it does seem there will be a swap out with members.
Yeah, by the looks of it, as Scout's camera, I think, is giving him some issues. Trying to get set and sorted as he's just dancing around the screen on his camera, and he's still looking really dumb. Maybe we'll ask him to smile and see his teeth somewhere.
Look, listen, I'm trying, yeah, I'm trying. But it seems like VCam has taken my Discord hostage.
Well, it happens. But as the teams are sort of getting ready and set, we're just waiting for one more player, because it looks like, as we said, potential swap outs to the lineup, and we'll be able to head into that drafting phase really soon. So while the teams are readying up, we'll just have our pause screen up and running for just a moment, and we'll be back with you shortly.
And Nathan gets the pick-off kill onto Granger. That's a tier 1 turret taken down in favor as well. Avatar of Guardian does land onto Valentina. However, the Stolen Lost Insanity has been committed. However, Scarlet Mayhem coming in with that damage here. This would see a triple kill going to Lilia. Main try.
You don't want to engage on the person that you can see in front of you. It's all about the objectives right now, as I'm waiting for Econ to see the Lord is pushing through to the top lane there. What's gonna happen? The waves are fairly synced up. The Lord making his way through. They're trying to face the space, but let's see what goes on.
Lancelot continuing with the killing spree. What we saw, Sicilian finishing off CC. However, Scarlet Mayhem doesn't have an answer for this.
But they have managed to take. Okay, here we go. We are going to see Olaf going in here. It's going to pop the final slash, trying to get 2 down, but has to retreat just for now. Oh, nice dodge coming out from them. Lunox resetting that Olaf. Second skill is not going to be enough to get out. Lancelot coming in with the Thorn Rose. Going to do so much damage here. Nice Tempest of Blades coming out from Gerald Cho doing quite a lot of damage, but Lancelot's doing way more. He's going to get a double kill on Ling before he falls down, but 69 Shiny has one of his own. It is a 4-for-2 trade.
Definitely in front of the clutches of Ali. Bug crushing into the mix. Will we see that blast cannon coming through? Hayabusa just popping in the second skill, going into the base. Oh my word, Layla. So much damage. Monster kill coming in from Layla. Feather Strike coming in from Farza. Onto Black Skywalker. Will be able to escape this? Yes, she does. But Doug trying to get that wall onto Layla. Blind Crusher currently in the danger as Hanabi is focusing onto Layla. Putting him up there. Something going to Layla. GG's well played that getting the kill onto Arnold. And Erythal split pushing once more. Just chasing the goals and the objectives. We will get.
Okay, welcome back everybody to the stream. I forgot to put this up. Right, so welcome back everyone to the stream. We are going to be heading into the second game in this best of 3 reverse push, coming out on top with a very dominant performance up against Mystic Vortex. But I'm sure the Mystic Vortex fans, they have hope. They know their boys. They know the team has the opportunity to come back in the second game. But into the drafting phase we will be heading, so we can find out exactly what do you think, what we think, everything that's going on based on the draft. So we're just waiting for our referee to count us down into the drafting phase, and it's gonna be that. Here we go.
Just share your screen with me, please.
Let them play the hero. I will be the true.
RVP immediately banning out the Yuzong. Good choice. I was.
That Black Dragon definitely being respected off the earlier night's matches. I mean, Yuzong, very strong, as we do see RVP does respond with the Marshall ban. It seems like Marshall has been receiving a lot of anti-love since DBZ played her.
Well, I mean, everyone saw how lethal she was actually on the gold lane, and now everyone thinks maybe this team also is planning on doing that. I don't want to deal with that.
Ooh, Kadita being a good mage, and we've seen actually a lot of her tidal waves as well into the mix, but she is not going to feature in the second match as RVP does ban out, well, you know, Moonton's top 2 least favorite hero. 1-1.
I mean, seriously, what did 1-1 do? Kufra getting banned by the side of Mystic Vortex.
Well,
maybe.
Look, I think RVP is coming into this match. They know they have to leave their mark, and they've got a point to prove. Definitely reverse push. I think they will be going for some of their signature picks as we wait for Friend Super to bring in the first ban in this first phase in match 2.
Minotaur.
Get off the Minotaur.
Was left undone.
Or Mono can sustain and get those set plays on, especially if he gets the Mono and Fury onto a full squad. But Azix with the Phoveus and Angela, so heavy guard, heavy sustain onto a Phoveus. This is going to be some deadly team fights coming in for the side of Mystic Vortex, especially if I'm looking at their draft right now.
But when I see this Ego Obscurus name, it sounds like a name that comes up from Harry Potter.
Why would you say that, Lotus? Talk us through your thought process here, please.
Okay, think about it. Sirius Black, and everyone in that I cannot remember what Deko's surname is, but everyone in his family had names after not zodiac signs, constellations. And Ego Obscurus sounds like a constellation name.
Okay, as Lotus gives a 1, 2, 3 on Harry Potter. We know, Wade, speaking of Harry Potter, Wade does play actually Hogwarts Legacy, but we are not there. So RVP B612 picking up the CC and Mao Sama with the Aurora. You know, the hero with the slow animation into, well, a team fight. Lilia, in my opinion, she's been featuring some quality plays. You will see some of it in, well, actually the highlight reel. But yeah, wait, does pick up Lilia. What do you think of this matchup, Lotus?
So far, I'm liking that what I see from the side of RVP, but I just love the Phoveus Angela combo, and Lilia is personally one of the best mages in my opinion, because she can eat through all the tanky heroes. So,
Protection from the rain.
So you're getting banned out from the side of Mystic Vortex. And RVP responding with the anti-heal hero himself, Baxia. As we heard Wei saying earlier tonight, he's probably one of the meta heroes that he spoke with Merlin with. But nonetheless, Prof.Ghost with the final ban for the side of Mystic Vortex.
but to be honest, why is Suyu banned? Wouldn't it be better to ban Unreal's Hayabusa or Nolan?
See value in me?
As we do see RVP banning out Fredrin. Look, I mean, so it's been this is the first time I see him banned since I've been streaming, but on MSA, I mean, okay, sure. Let me rectify that. We did see Suyu bans previously, but Suyu having that set capability, especially with his second skill, well, his first skill charge up, and packing a punch, there's no magic damage for the side of RVP in the jungle. So, actually, I don't know.
Already got him lined up in my sight.
Professor Ghost picking up the Kimmy. Kimmy is actually a pretty strong hero, but we all know Rika's opinion on it. Kimmy does not belong in the mid lane. She only belongs in the gold lane.
Poor Rika. It's actually Wei that said that. As RVP is currently showing us Granger. Yeah, Granger. Beautiful. He's very strong, but Kimmy, he's a bit slow against the Kimmy. Kimmy is going to give a hard matchup for the Granger, especially in the gold lane, as Unreal does settle for YSS. So we will see that Mountain Shocker into the play, as well as Vision when he uses that Mountain Shocker.
Granger also deciding on the Death Sonata, but despite being a bit slow versus the Kimmy, like you said. So they definitely have a plan in mind, but Zodiac Assassin showing us the Martis.
Martis stopped scaling into the late game, so I wouldn't actually pick up a Martis into this lineup, as Zodiac Assassin picks up Lucas. Oof. Lucas, strong hero, just slow to building his energy bar, but I mean, Lucas, very strong, especially when he's in the beast form. He can jump onto the back line and get that beast blast off, and, well, doing a lot of damage. So that could cause some emotional damage for the side of RVP, but let's see how this one does play out. This is the second match between RVP up against Mystic Vortex. Who will take the second match? Will it be RVP in the clean sweep fashion, or will Mystic Vortex get one up on them? As I hand you over to Mr. Wei and Rika as they take you through the blow-by-blow action in this next matchup.
So, very interesting drafts from both teams. Very nice skins available. I am a fan of the Minnow pick, right? Because I do like a good Minnow. With the Angela going in, Angela could work quite nicely here. She's got quite a few targets. Kimmy on the gold. I think it was Seppi who was saying that he loves Kimmy on the gold. So, let's see how the Kimmy on the gold performs. Me personally, like I'm okay. Kimmy Gold, Kimmy Mid. Though she is one of the meta mid laners, I would say at this moment in time. But let's see. Let us see what happens as we head into this matchup. I think Seppi may have cashed in as here, Scouts here.
Alright, okay.
It is a cold, late evening here in Durban. But into the match we go. As I was saying about the Angela. Angela works really nicely with the Lucas and the Phobius as well. Kimmy just trying to do a bit of poke damage, but I don't know, what do you think? Kimmy into a Granger.
Bro, honestly, I don't think the Granger is going to fare too well against the Kimmy. That's my personal opinion, because, I mean, Kimmy, she does do high blasts, and Granger doesn't have that high mobility. He's got that step, but it's going to be too slow for Kimmy. It's all going to come down to range and playing in that bush beautifully.
The playstyle as well, as you mentioned, definitely something to be on the lookout for. Look at how deep Kimmy went in for the lane cut on the mini-map.
Oh, Kimmy almost in danger as Minute did come into the mix, trying to get that knock-up, but not landing onto the marks. Lucas takes the extra gold from that dragon, baby dragon.
Oh, so you're saying Kimmy, I'm saying Kimmy, I went CC. Oh, there's the CC into the mix. She does throw the curtain ball. They lock onto the Lucas. Nice follow-up from the YSS as they get first blood. But look at this. Phobian, knock up 1, 2, 3. Pops the Vengeance. Doesn't have his Super Mario out, but it looks like he doesn't need it. But the sustains coming in from the Minotaur, keeping the CC alive. She's gonna revive a bit on the iron side as she's just dishing out the damage onto that with a yo-yo. Unreal trying to get the set in here. Lucas comes in with the clutch steal. Oh my goodness. The chase is on. There's a bit of lockdown onto the team. The Unleash the Beast has been committed. Angela with a hard cut. The continuation of the fight. CC. She's gonna try to only 1 HP escapes. The Vengeance coming in clutch. Flicker back out from Osama on the Aurora. But Mystic Vortex. Nice plays from them.
Yeah, so at just before the 3-minute mark, both kills fairly even. Gold slightly in favor of Mystic Vortex. But bro, did I just witness correctly? Did you see that the tournament lobby or Mlbb is currently showing you clutch steals if there is a clutch jungle steal?
Yeah. It's one of the mechanics now in the game. Previously, if you were a caster, you had to go and get some special overlays and stuff to try to get this in. But Mlbb, this is what, oh, there's the engagement onto the Kimmy. She has the mobility to escape, however. But it's one of the things I love about Moonton is the fact that they're constantly improving on their product. It's not like some other gaming companies that we will try not to mention, where they'll get a good game, everything will be fantastic, and then they do no work on it. it's alive for a few seasons, or they just bring out a number 3 or 4, as we do see the Mountain Shocker onto Phobius, but Phobius is taken down by Unreal. Oh, the Minoan Fury is dead on to 3. No real follow-up. The counter is on Lilia, and Kimmy just walking around, dishing out the damage as Lucas trying to chase the YSS. Doesn't have the Unleash the Beast. Unreal manages to escape, but Lucas is gonna get engaged upon by the CC. I don't know. Ooh, good call. She's dishing out the damage. Will we see the stun up? It's Unreal doesn't have that Mountain Shocker available. The Frigid Glacier did come out, but it was Zodiac
a beautiful
Assassin.
flicker.
Yeah, with that escape.
With that escape, especially from that Frigid Glacier. But bro, I need to say that was some risky plays, but that nearly paid off for both sides. As we are on to the second turtle of the match. Who will take it? Currently, Mystic Vortex does have the number advantage here.
Yeah, they do. Lucas once more securing the objective, but look at the combination, hard cut and Super Mario together. He's got his princess with him and he just wants the front line.
Oh boy. Mystic Vortex currently has that 1 kill over, well, RVP. gold fairly even, still past the 5-minute mark.
Yeah. It's easy with the mobility to escape the attentions of both the Lilia and the Phobius right now. So this is in a balance, but I would say in terms of team fight, Mystic Vortex, as I'm saying that, the combo comes through from reverse push taking on the Gimme. In terms of team fight, as long as you've got that Phobius and Angela and Lucas combo, it's kind of hard to win a team fight against them.
Well, yeah, I mean, just looking at the Kimmy as well, she definitely needs to be careful for RVP when they come for that rotation onto her. And especially if RVP is going to jump onto the back line. As we do see the beast form coming in from Lucas, blocking that passive from Aurora. However, he does finish off now Osama, but Granger with a return kill onto Lucas. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Jungle for Mage.
As things stand right now, match evenly balanced in terms of kills, but the gold lead going the way of reverse push right now.
Yeah, well, the teams definitely need to reset here, especially with this turtle spawning up in the next 20 seconds. They need to be careful, or they need to get pressure onto the XP laners. We do see the engagement onto CC. Lilia bursting that magic damage, but taking damage in the same time, committing that black shoes to escape and heal up, get back to full HP for the next objective.
Yeah, this is what the final iron sight. Oh, there we see the Minoan Fury into the Frigid Glacier, but the hard guard just keeping Lucas alive. However, Granger made the rotation across. He's throwing out those death sonatas. They want to chase onto the Glacier. They get the knock onto him. He's going to get taken down. The hard guard is doing so much of work. There's Phobius into the mix. He manages to get yet another pickup, so it's 3-for-0 exchange. The curtain call onto 2. They want to take that pesky Angela out, but she's sustaining through everything. Phobius on a killing spree. Mystic Vortex switching it up, evening out the gold lead and taking a kill count advantage to their side.
I'm not gonna lie, but Ego Obscurus, right? Angela's definitely looking to be the MVP for the side of Mystic Vortex, coming in with that heals, bro, doing a proper job with an Angela. Kimmy currently a bit overextended, as we do see Minotaurs coming down, trying to get that set onto Kimmy, but Lilia will have something to say about this.
Yeah, it's so hard to dive in here with that hard card still available. Mano, it's a Minoan Fury, but there's the follow-up. They managed to get the lock onto Lilia before she could get those black shoes off. She got taken down, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange. But once more we see CC to the mix. She's really doing the damage. The Frigid Glacier on point, no hard guard available. But Mountain Chocolate comes through from the YSS, almost finally getting rid of that Angela.
Angela did pick up the kill over the Minotaur, but yeah, look, bro, this match is literally, this is back and forth. This is going to be a good one. I can promise you that.
It is. It's anybody's game right now. But in terms of the game as it stands, it's the map control a bit on the side here of Mystic Vortex. There's the Minoan Fury, but Super Mario is still up and about. The hard card's still available. Phobius trying to frontline for his team. Angela will throw out the heal. CC just wants to, throws the curtain call, but only onto 1. There's going to be the vengeance spot. Still no hard card. Now the hard card comes out onto the Phobius. This is with the roar being up, so I'm not sure about the timing of that. Could that play a part? They want to go in on the CC. She manages to disengage. There's the Frigid Glacier, but it's going to be the Unleash the Beast from the Lucas. They're eating everybody alive. It's a 3-2-for-0 exchange with the roar being up.
Yeah, YSS just ignoring Lilia there in the back line. Yeah, so the roar currently, Mystic Vortex has the advantage onto this. They are shredding through that roar's health. As we do see, Phobius is currently zoning Minotaur, keeping him away, keeping him honest. As Kimmy is into the mix as well. The first roar of the match does go to Mystic Vortex. So they should be able to use this First Lord and increase the pressure onto RVP.
Yeah, quite a turnaround from them from that first game, showing what they're made of. Putting in a, as you say, almost a 3k gold lead as things stand. The Raw is allowed to push freely on the top lane. It's just that Phoveus Angela combo. He's so scary.
Oh, bro. I mean, this is going to give some PTSD from this evening. I mean, Roar is on to the tier 2 turret. We do see the wraparound coming in from Phoveus. The first tier 2 turret is taken down. Angela gets a kill onto CC. The Mountain Shocker has been committed from YSS, but Unleash the Beast onto Mono as Fringe Super has been taken down. It's currently a 2-for-0 exchange. The Roar procking that shield onto that tier 3 turret, and the tier 3 turret does take damage. So Mystic Vortex definitely getting success from that first Lord of the match.
Yeah. Nice black shoes coming out from the Lilia shirt there. Managing to keep the Phoveus safe, just was zoned away. As we should see another shield going down, but I don't think the shields being up right now would matter. We are heading into the last minute of shields being available. But it's all the tier 1, tier 2 turrets being removed from the equation for the side of Mystic Vortex. Big change from the first match.
Big change. But I was looking at this rotation, right? It's Angela. She rotates with one of the tanks, but then she resets. She then roams with the marksman and the mage. You know, keeping that trio safe.
Oh, and this would be the Scarf Dust coming out against Angela. And there's nothing you can say about it because we got it on stream.
Yeah, we got it. It's not a stream if there's no Scorpscus or Christopherson moment.
But you know, it happens. You know, when you stream as much as we do, right? There'll be and it's happened to me many times. It's like you're glazing somebody about their positional play, and then all of a sudden it's just as you do. It's like Murphy's Law. What are you gonna do?
Just laugh about it and hate myself when I see the clip.
So 20 seconds to go for the second roar of the game. Mystic Vortex in pole position to take this. The minions did manage to take a tier 3 turret while that engagement was going on in the jungle. Lucas is going to hit that level 15 max level right now before this objective, so he's going to have a decent retribution. Up against the YSS, just one level to go. Oh, CC is going to get engaged upon. Throws out the curtain call only onto the Lucas, but the Hot Guard's still available. They're allowing Kimmy the space to do this. Minnow and Granger trying to find the angle with the Aurora, but this is nice zoning being done there by the Phoveus. He does pop that Hot Guard by the Angela onto him, but they will disengage and reset, wait for the Raw, and hopefully try and achieve some of the objectives they want.
Do you think this is an ending angle for the side of Mystic Vortex though?
Difficult because of the Frigid Glacier, Known Fury, and Black Shoes has been committed. So it is difficult too because of their defensive capabilities, but Reverse Push are kinda extended right now. As a team outside of the base.
CC did get a full yo-yo combo onto the Phoveus, but the Phoveus just standing there eating the yo-yos.
The Roy is into the base, the pressure is on. Minnow has to flicker back into the mix. There's the curtain call on to 2, but this fight is continuing. CC trying to dish out the damage. Phoveus has got the hard guard on him. Is going to get caught up with the Frigid Glacier. There's the Minoan Fury. This is the combo we were talking about. Lucas trying to get into the mix just to try and do something in return. He manages to get a couple of kills, but he's shut down himself. It's a 3-for-2 exchange. Glacier wants to make it a 3-for-3. Black Shoes come out. There's the Mountain Shocker. It's going to be a 4-for-1 exchange overall. Only Kimmy left alive. Was that a maniac on the Lilia?
No.
Somebody.
No. But Lilia using the Black Dragon solidly into the Mountain Shocker. That was some proper aim coming in from Unreal, just knowing where Lilia was going to. But yeah, look. Mystic Vortex getting another tier 2 turret, 3-for-3 exchange. Not too bad.
Yeah. Well, they'll be happy with that tier 3 turret, but this is the thing, the defensive capabilities from the side of reverse push is gonna make it difficult for them to seal the deal. Though, in their favor, they do have the Kimmy, and she's gonna have a proper power spike shortly. But the longer this game goes, in terms of late game scaling, you're gonna start to favor reverse push. I mean, the dominance of this whole setup is on the side of Mystic Vortex. They do have the control, but it's the scaling. Ovius taking a lot of damage. There's gonna be the Minoan Fury into the backline. They take down the Lilia. Now the re-engagement is gonna be in here for Ovius. He's trying to hop, skip, and jump through. He's gonna get taken down. Legendary for the Granger. And this is a 2-for-0 exchange just before the third Raw of the match. Oh, look at this ultimate positioning here from the YSS. I thought he was going to be able to get the set going.
Not committing to that mountain shocker. Just waiting for it for the Lord. But, bro, this is not a position for Mystic Vortex to be in. But we will see Lilia coming up in the next 5 seconds.
Lucas trying to get into position to deal with the Retri. He's gonna get stunned up. There's the Frigid Glacier. Ranger manages to secure that objective. They take down Zodiac Assassin. The fight continues. We were just talking about this late game scaling Skopskegel, and it's coming into play right now.
Yeah, we will definitely see the tides turn here. The minions nearly picking up MVP here as YSS and Aurora was forced to back off. But this is actually a good position for them to be in, just to get those waves evenly pushed out.
Yeah, it all depends now on waves sinking from the side of reverse push. They are going towards the mid lane, but they're not. No one's really going up towards the top lane, so you might only see 2 waves being synced in. They should get at least, they'll be hoping to get at least 1, maybe 2 tier 3 turrets with this. As the Raw will charge up and secure. Oh, there we see the curtain call out to the Phobius. Hard guard comes through. Fight is underneath. There's gonna be the Minoan Fury coming out, but it's just too much damage. Mounted Shocker. Oh, but look at that from the Aurora. She re-engages, manages to secure the objective. But without the Granger being close by, the damage is just a little bit limited. You need that Granger to be in the mix before you engage on anybody. Death Sonatas are plenty being launched here into the mid lane. The waves, they managed to secure 2 tier 2 turrets. I think they might be a little bit. Oh, look at this engagement onto the Lucas Hardguard. I don't even think Hardguard's going to be able to save him. Kimmy trying to do a return damage. YSS dishing it out onto the Angela, but Angela with that shield proccing manages to stay alive. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange.
Mr. Way, I'm so sorry. My mom called. I'm here.
It's okay. We actually thought you fell off to sleep.
Oh right, no. My mom called, and you know how moms are. They don't stop once they start talking. They'll find every little tiny thing to start carrying on with. So I did miss a lot of it. So it's a fresh little game for me to look at. I see a bit of a co-leader looking at a little bit of a gank here onto Professor Ghost as Kimmy gets taken out.
Yeah. Well, you know, mothers will be mothers, and they love their sons. So. I know when my mother phones me, it can be anywhere between 5 minutes to 5 hours. You never know.
Yeah, and she was still angry at me when I said, "Listen, can I go? I'm a little busy." She gave me the sigh. I was like,
"Oh, the emotional blackmail is real."
Yeah, so, you know how it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I do. So as things stand, Mystic Vortex, very strong early game. They did all of the Lucas. He's going in onto the Granger, but he's got the mobility. Hardguard comes in. He's gonna get CC'd up. He's trying to get into the Granger again. This time he's taken down. The Frigid Glacier does not land. Minoan Fury knock up on Uni onto the Lilia. She does have that black shoes. They are trying to do something in here. Oh my goodness. This is the angle that Mystic Vortex needed. They've got the chase on. It's CC. She still has that immortality, but that immortality is gonna be broken. They're gonna control her up. This is a 3-for-0 exchange, and it's the 18-minute Raw. But I think they sense victory, Mystic Vortex. They could be taking us into the 3rd game.
Oh, this is a nice angle for them. I mean, there's a Frigid Glacier up, but I don't know if she knows if there's another creep wave coming behind them right here. Nice Frigid Glacier, though. That's probably going to knock down. No, it's not. With the help of the Angela, they're going to be able to survive it. As, yeah, this is going to go to game 3.
Oh my goodness. So that is quite a turnaround. We were watching early game versus late game compositions, right? Mystic Vortex, very, very strong in the early game, putting the pressure, piling it on. And then all of a sudden, the late game scaling comes through from reverse push. They start winning the fights. And then it was just this one engagement here where Lucas picks off the Granger, manages to get out with the help of the hard cut. And, well, we got to see what happens.
Well, sorry that I couldn't see too much of the game, but what did our panel think of it?
Well, we'll find out, no? Because, Lotus, Gaussienko, what are your thoughts on the game?
Oh my word. Me and this mic. I need to get used to this headset. I keep on flipping the mic up, then I forget it's muted, then I'm talking with you guys, and it's like, okay, panelists, what you think? I'm talking! But yeah, this match was, well, it was back and forth at a point. But yeah, Mystic Vortex just coming in clutch. At the end, GG's well played. I didn't expect it to go to the side of Mystic Vortex, if I'm being honest. Reverse push had a beautiful return in that match.
Yeah, well.
Sorry, Sloppy, what did you say? We can hear you there.
Oh, this guy.
Well, let's just get our ref to know that we're heading into the third and final match. It is going to be the decider. And this we had quite a few best of threes actually going into a best of 3.
For 3. 3 for 3.
I think this is the first time that we have all games going into the third match in one evening.
Actually, ever. When I say ever, I mean in the history of Waylander Gaming, we've never had this. This is the first day. Somebody mark it down on the calendar. 18th of July, 2025.
Well, yeah, bro. This matchup is actually a do or die for RVP, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's DBZ that will be going through.
Yes.
And Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
So this is a fight for third and fourth spot, as Faza is the first ban for the side of Mystic Vortex. RVP responding with a Yuzong. No Black Dragon. No 14-inch Dragon for the side of Mystic Vortex.
Right now, both teams do know what they want, and they're both under the pressure because this is the last game. This is the last chance for us to put our, at least leave a mark on the tournament.
The fire of battle.
As Kadira is banned out from the side of Mystic Vortex. RVP definitely picking up PTSD against this hero, against DPZ. So I would understand the Marsha ban coming in from them.
But 1-1 and Kufra also getting banned out.
No, Ego Obscura is definitely going for that Angela again.
I'm betting RVP is feeling...
The two greatest inventions.
So let's see. I mean, currently the heroes that they had in the previous match, it seems like they will be going for that same combination. But we do see B612 picking up the Phobius, so it eliminates that option, right? But Angela, the Lucas is still open. They could potentially pick up the Lucas again, but Angela, she also goes very well with Alpha. I'm not gonna lie. Alpha with an Angela is deadly.
I do agree with you there. But one thing that also works is Angela with any sustain hero. I've even seen how Angela and Esmeralda jungle works amazingly.
No. I can top you with one better. Angela and Alice in the jungle combination. As we do see, Friend Super does pick up Zetty, and I know I'm going to receive a lot of hate for Alice in the jungle. But
No. I can top you one better. Angela Joy
I can actually do one better, Angela and Uranus.
Time to go to the
Oh.
IT show.
Whoa. Angela, what?
All right. Let's take a moment to breathe here and dissect what is happening here. Export and Lilia getting picked up by the side of Mystic Vortex. Oh, I'm sorry, Lotus. I'll promise I will not let that clip be shared. All right, I promise you that. I will somehow notify the staff on the group as well. Please don't share because I've seen it. Okay, I've seen it. So, ladies and gentlemen, the only place you will be able to see that moment of Lotus jump into the second match as Mal Sama does pick up Minnow. So we will see that Minnow and Fury once more. RVP, they did do very well with the Minnow and Fury the previous match. So yeah, extra sustain and sets.
And they
Both
were
teams
also
going for their runs. Sorry, yeah.
did also make sure to take the Phobias before Mystic Vortex could, so that did take away one of the combos, but it also works well in their own draft.
As RVP does respect ban the Lucas. So Joy is still open.
Not a very easy game to pick Joy into. Quite difficult.
I was just trying to glaze you, bro. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, wait.
Aerithel also
Vortex.
getting banned. Jinx?
All right, Lattice, it's yours. Take the floor. You got it.
No, it's fine. Age before beauty. You can go first.
There's the Afrikaans return to that one, right? But I'll share it to you on WhatsApp because it's not appropriate for the stream. Might just get cancelled. RVP currently, they do ban out the Kimmy. Definitely utilizing on that 50 seconds that the tournament lobby does offer. Prof Ghost for the final ban for the evening. Who will it be?
Jungler ban.
You think so?
Yes. My money is on jungle ban. Ha!
All right, Lettuce. You got it. 2 for 2.
The most fun thing to do is when you make a prediction and it actually comes to life.
RVP pick. Ek kan jou gooi met iets. RVP picking up Beatrix, Zodiac Assassin, currently showing us Julian. And Prof Ghost, would it be bad going with the carry, especially with the Phobius and Minotaur? But showing us Moskov as Zodiac Assassin does pick up Julian, and it is Moskov. That does settle Mystic Vortex draft. Look, it's a good draft, but I don't know about the Angela onto the Julian combo. I feel there's a lot of more heroes that could have went better with that. Especially, you need the true damage onto those other heroes. But let's see what Unreal...
I was about to say, this is a nice toy game for the other side.
Rika gets to cast the Joy game. Imagine that. Imagine that. This is what he's been asking for a very long time. So Unreal.
You were saying you cursed him.
and with that, there is 2 Scarp curses in one evening. There you go, Rika. I love you too, bro. I love you too.
Nice one.
Oh. So that does set the final draft of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the last match of the evening as well. This is concluding the best of 3 series in, the best of 3 matches this evening. It is RVP up against Mystic Vortex. And taking you through this final game's blow-by-blow action, it is the one, the only, Mr. Waylander and Rika himself. Themselves,
thank you. I'm looking at quite a draft from both teams here. Both teams are picking up something very specific to what they do. We've got quite a lot more team fights and sort of tankiness on the side of RVP. But on the other side, we're looking at some high damage output included with a bit of sustain aspect thanks to that Angela. Sure, you could say that the Angela Julian combo is not good. I would agree with you there, Mr. Scott. But what I do like is an underrated combo is the Angela Moskov. I really like the combination there.
Let's go with Inspire. What do you think over there? I'm not a huge fan of picking up Inspire on the gold lane, personally.
I think it's fine. It doesn't work with Golden Staff. To those who don't know, Inspire has a bit of anti-synergy with Golden Staff in the way that when you trigger the double hit or the triple hit with that Golden Staff aspect, you actually lose like 3 basic attacks worth of Inspire whenever you pop it. So that's a bit weird, but I do see crit emblems on him, so I think he's going to go for the crit build. I think it's fine with the crit build. I think I think you would prefer to have some survivability, but hey, if you're going crit build, the damage steroid is quite nice. As a Beatrix, just zoning away Professor goes so hard, already making him miss 2 creeps.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Even if you're going to get engaged upon, Inspire is nice if you are going to be late into the engagement, but no real escapability. I mean, he does have that second skill of his, but is that enough?
Yeah, it's most of the time not, right? I mean, Moskov escape kit does include a second skill and his first skill, right? Can create a lot of distance, but just on one person. When you're looking at like 3 people coming at you, a flicker would do a better job, right?
Yeah.
So.
Agreed. But it all comes down to, as we always know, execution, and if this monster can come online with Inspire and that Angela, it can be very deadly.
Yeah, like that's the other aspect of it, right? You can go Inspire, crit build, and you have an Angela for survivability. Then we're looking at something quite scary.
Yeah.
You know, that can be something. Yeah. Anyway, we are looking at the turtle coming up in the top lane right now. Unreal got a little bit of a start to this turtle. That Miles Summer's going to be found out in the bush here. Not able to get that puppet on the string as Vic's level 4, able to help his team. No, a nice little steal coming in from Zodiac Assassin right there. Great start for the side of Mystic Vortex.
Down to that. Oh, the stun comes in from the Minnow onto that Julian, but he's got at least enough health to disengage. Xborg will be building up that drug armor once more and get back to laning up against a Phoveus.
I feel like Xborg needs to be a little bit careful in this lane. I would say that definitely Xborg has the advantage when it comes to it, but needs to be a little bit careful. Phoveus can turn things around.
Yeah, especially if he can get that drug armor down. She does. There's the engagement here onto Lilia. She does have the black shoes. Hot God just dancing around there, just in case she needed a bit of a rescue. But Mystic Vortex already making the rotation here towards the gold. Julian gonna get scouted out, uses that enhanced second skill. Zetian with a bit of poke. But the heals from the Angela just keeping Julian at max health.
I don't know if you guys saw my message about the Beatrix alt names. I've refreshed my mind on what they're all called. So I'm an expert in there. There's Bennett's Rage coming out from the Beatrix. Off the mark, unfortunately, but the nice damage coming in from Unreal with the fracture onto that Xborg. Doesn't take down the Faraga armor though, surprisingly. A bit of a wasted Heart Guard, and Zodiac Assassin wasn't really in the fight there. Miles Summer taking quite a hit with the Fairy of the Phoenix, setting up everyone here. Azik not able to pop that Faraga armor. The lost Insanity was not able to come out, as a bit of just a trading blows action here. His first blood finally going to get taken here, but a nice little enhanced spike coming in from Julian. First blood goes on to the Angela. They might be able to get a second one onto this Lilia. They just need to keep the chase up with Nolan. With those dimensional rifts, will finish the job.
So very sustained fight. A lot of aggression, a lot of skills being used. And we're getting to see, well, Sustain versus Sustain, Angela versus the Minnow, who's going to keep their team alive the longest.
Yeah, that's... I feel like Minotaur does a bit of a better job when it comes to team fights with the Sustain, right? With Angela, you're focusing onto one person. You're not hitting everybody at the same time. You're maximizing, putting all your eggs into one basket on that one person. As you see, Renner's Apathy doing that 50% damage onto Professor Ghost there. Needs to get healed up to walk that one off.
Oof. A knock-up almost, and recalls perhaps around the Beatrix there. As Angela does have the hard cut. I think a lot of what happened in that fight came down to the early use of the hard guard on the Julian.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that easy. Oh, we're going to see the hard cut actually committed on the Xborg of all people there. I don't think that's a really good target to go for. They don't even get the kill onto B612. So I think definitely RVP are in a better space to be making plays at this current moment. There's a few too many skills down on the side of Mystic Vortex.
And with that extra CC that comes in from the Minnow, that Minnow and Fury, around those team fights, as you mentioned earlier, could be very, very much in favor of reverse push. But as we've seen in the game so far, anything can happen.
It's SOD landing on the bot lane there. I think he's just using that to get to lane, yeah. I don't think he really needed it to commit it. This lane was not even pushed in yet, so no SOD for a next fight. But a nice little position coming in from... Oh my god, another Renner's Apathy. Just onto him there. Don't know if you saw his HP just tank.
Onto the mid lane now. There's the engagement. Hardguard does come out of the Julian. Uses the red tree just to reposition and to clear that minion that was putting a lot of pressure into the mid lane. So he's not going to have the retribution available. That means uncontested Ironside will go the way of reverse push.
Nice last insanity here to start things off. Unfortunately, not the best team fight spell, as Unreal's going to be able to secure the turtle there. We're going to look at the chase coming in from reverse push here. They're going to be able to get something done, though. Renner's Apathy shot onto the floor there. Zodiac Assassin's just barely making it out of that engagement, but a nice tower trade coming in from Professor Ghost.
This is the thing with a Moskov. He has that ability in his blocker to just split push a team to death. It's one of the hardest things to counter is a Moskov. The later the game goes.
Yep, I can wholeheartedly agree there. It's just the global presence is just such a strong tool to work with. Anyway, we're looking at Mal, Summer, and the gang. Looking at the bot lane turret, they want to try and retrieve what they lost. Trade a tower in here, but Azix is there to defend the lane. That is a great choice coming in from Mystic Vortex to swap lanes at this current moment. You know, if this was a Moskov here, he would be getting dove.
Yeah, that lane swap was beautifully done. Oh, that Sphere of Destruction. And he went in as well. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be Minnow. He's gonna hit that Minnow in rage. Gets them underneath the turret. The repositioning is in there. Nolan lands the fracture into the back line and manages to secure a kill out of Moscow.
Yeah, I don't think you want to show up to this fight as a Moskov here. It's too dangerous. If he just kept pushing top, maybe they could have even gotten a gank onto the Phobius. But currently now, they're going to have to pay for it. Ego Obscurus is just going to get knocked down. He has no way that they're going to be able to defend that.
Yeah, Zodiac Assassin trying to trade this for the mid lane turret. Does have that enhanced second skill to disengage, which he does manage to do. So in terms of turrets, a pretty decent trade, but the kills going in the favor of RVP at the moment. So they would say positional advantage. Look at the Beatrix with that rocket launcher of hers, just melting down that mid lane turret, evening it out, and the first roar of the game up.
Yeah, I mean, look at the damage they're doing onto this Raw. It's getting completely shredded. You're going to see the Minnow Fury. Nice dodge coming in from Julian. He could have the retro angle he's looking for. Yeah, there it is. Clutch steal as the game even suggests coming in from Zodiac Assassin. He's going to get a kill on top of that as well with the hot guard on top of him. They're going to try and get this Phobius down. It's busy jumping around on Azix, but finally gets a double kill. That was beautifully played coming in from Zodiac Assassin carrying that team fight.
Yeah, that really was 2 for nothing. And on top of that, you've got the Raw.
Yeah, I mean, well played. That was exactly what Mystic Vortex needed. Even though it's 2-4 right now, that was the first 2 kills on their side of the team there, and that's crazy.
We'll start to see this Moskov start to come online right now. Angela just guarding him as they're getting the push through. They want to secure a lot of the tier 2 turrets if possible. There's a Lost Insanity into the backline, forcing everybody away. Fury Phoenix does come out. Albeit wants to try the front line. There's a Minoan Fury, but damage being dealt. The armor is out from the export. The fight is continuing in here. Julian has a hot guard on him. They managed to take down Julian Phoveus somehow through all of this, tanked it all, and is gonna walk out alive with like half HP.
I mean, that was quite an ambitious play from Mystic Vortex. I think they did not need to commit for a team fight. They should have just taken the tower and gotten out. But oh well, they tried. It wasn't going so bad, but then just Julian, with the help of the Angela, just couldn't tank any more damage and eventually got taken down, and the team fight fell apart from there.
Yeah, well, for the side of Mystic Vortex, they are keeping in fairly close proximity with the gold. It is slightly in the favor of reverse push, but it's the map control that they managed to achieve with this Raw. They'll be happy about it, but not happy about the team fight, but happy about what is going on. Now the fracture comes up, and look what damage is in there. As it's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange. Minoan Fury, there's the Spear of Destruction to the backline. Moskov, he's dishing out the damage, but can he survive from this? Oh my goodness. Double kill, Beatrix. This is a 4-for-2 exchange. A sliver of health on this minion. So I don't think they're going to be able to take a tier 2 turret down with this.
Because he had power of the Inspire on the Moskov, they're almost taking down 2. Excuse me. That was a bit of a misstep from Lilia, going a bit too close to flying too close to the sun there.
Yeah. Some Icarus plays, just stepped out of position for just a moment. There's the mid lane turrets being evened up. Beatrix making a quick rotation. She wants to try to get the map control a little bit more on their side for the side of her team, but sensing Moskov's back, they don't really want to go in with the Angela available and Moskov with that Spear of Destruction that can get you from anywhere.
Alright, as the Raw is up here, 12-minute Lord as well. As we're looking at the export with the Heart Guard. Unfortunately, he's on the export here. Julian's left with his hands empty right there. As a Minotaur, what a beautiful flicker coming in with the 4-man. Bennett's Rage on top of it. Mega kill on the Beatrix. But Moskov, he's on the back line here. They're going to lose X-Borg, but he's going to manage to get a little bit of tower push done. But there's Spear of Destruction. SOD comes in, gets a kill, but gets blown up. No backup on the Moskov there, unfortunately. But, I think if this Moskov gets a bit more fed, a bit more items, he can really start cooking with these SODs.
Yeah. Actually, I think maybe once he gets the Wind of Nature, he should be building towards that. Oh no, he's going.
He's building a Blade of Despair.
Oh my goodness. It's all or nothing. Everything and the kitchen sink.
Yeah. I don't know if I like this build that much, but maybe we're gonna see some crazy stuff.
Well, the Raw is being stopped here in the mid lane. The first push, just opting to try and get. There's the engagement here. The stun onto the wall, but Beatrix, she somehow manages to survive and flickers back. Oh my goodness, that was so clutch.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot afford to take any more than 2 sniper shots from Renner at this point in the game here, as a squishy Moskov. Even 1 sniper rifle shot is too much, because then the ult version of it is going to be able to finish you off. Anyway, we're looking at the top lane here. Heart Guard has been committed already here. It's not so good news for the side of Mystic Vortex here, because now they're not going to have it for this next team fight. A nice fracture coming in, finish off the Angela right there from Unreal. Nolan just doing the best job at picking them apart here. They have a few more minions coming in the middle lane here. If the rocket launcher gets taken up, the Bennett, they should be able to get a nice slow push going. Oh my god, look at that. Ren is apathy damage.
Yeah, my goodness. That's so much of damage being dealt out. They managed to take a tier 3 turret with this, so they have the control.
Yeah, they got the first inhib down. Second one is on the way. Lord as well. It still needs a while, so I think they want to keep pushing. There's not really much else to do on the map here. Mino Fury with the flickers up as well. I would not be surprised if they go in for the fight here. Nice Fear of the Phoenix on 5 people. There is the Lost Insanity, but there it is. So Julian, he's going to try and go in here, but is he going to be able to stay in the front line without that Heart God? Heart God hasn't even been committed yet. As oh no, there's Bennett comes in and just destroys the Angela once again. The surprise amount of damage that it can do with the range on this Beatrix is too scary.
Oh my goodness!
Apathy again with the Beatrix with the long range shot.
So Beatrix is on fire with that sniper.
Wow. Yeah, that's what you don't want to see if you're on Mystic Vortex's side. She's a bit too far ahead now.
Yeah. Complete build already. I'll probably will sell the shoes at some point in time. Maybe closer to when they see that, or maybe think they have an ending angle.
They get the flare to light up the jungle here, but I don't see too much way that they can sort of contest this. It might be a bit too difficult here. Yeah, there's no way. As the Raw has been taken down, Moskov not able to push anymore, might get caught. If we look at his items there, he's got the Blade of Despair finished up. Looking for the Berserker's Fury next. I would have preferred if he went for the Berserker's Fury first. I feel like the damage output's a bit more, but maybe it's enough. Okay, with this Blade of Despair and the Inspire, he can try and blow up this Beatrix real quick before she has a chance to destroy the Wind of Nature in the spanner, especially since he might be able to have like a stun angle first. But either way, Lord, it's coming down mid. What do you think is going to happen? Are they going to be able to defend?
Gonna be difficult, especially with the Beatrix. If she can just find the angle to lock on, maybe switch to the machine gun. Because if she's got that machine gun, I think maybe one cartridge full could possibly get this. There's the Phobius trying to set this up. Lost Insanity zoning everybody away. But the option is still there. The base is down a half health. They just need to focus on it a little bit more, and that should be it. It's finally, it's the end of the game. Reverse push, found the angle. They managed to secure the victory. 2-1 in their favor. This has been a crazy day.
Indeed. Yeah, MVP going to be a trick. I'm not surprised by that. Very well played. Yeah, I mean that was one heck of a stream. Every single game going to best of 3. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's something. It's not very often you get to see something like that. But
no, not at all.
Yeah, well, GG's to all the teams that did pick up the W's tonight. RVP finally picking up a W for themselves. And second best of 3 match that they go into as well.
Yeah. It is quite different. I haven't really been able to wrap my mind around the fact that we had 3 best of 3s that actually went into a third game. So Group G was kind of a topsy-turvy kind of group. There were some tough teams in here, maybe a little bit more evenly matched up than I thought just from looking at the names in when the draw was done. But this brings us to the end of the penultimate group in the group stages. We've just got 2 days left of group stage games, and then we're heading into the knockout rounds. It's Group H in the mix, and Scrapskanko, Lotus, can you just let the viewers know? Scrapskanko, what days did they finally establish? I think it was 19th and 20th.
Yes, it is Saturday and Sunday. So both those days will be pretty much warm-ups and build-ups to the IESF. If you actually look at Group H lineup, we've got Equilibrium into the mix, we've got Group 7 Esports into the mix, we've got Immortal Order into the mix as well. Just remind me, who's the other team? My bad.
Hexguard.
And no, Hexcore. actually.
Yeah, X
Yeah.
card was.
So
Okay.
yeah, it's a very, very tight group. One of our, well, the best SA team out there currently, Equilibrium. So we are blessed with them this weekend, and we're blessed with them on Tuesday, where they will be facing off against Team Namibia and Congo as well. So if hopefully all goes well, we'll see them on Wednesday night as well. So we've still got a length to go through, bro. And as far as I know, so after the 25th of July, we will have the schedules for the elimination phases as well. So in theory, the week thereafter, we will be jumping into those knockout rounds. So we still have a lot to show our viewers.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone's really excited as to the upcoming weeks for Mobile Legends. And for those of you who are PUBG fans, we've got the Soulless Bunnies. It's going to be the Duo League starting off on Monday, and as per usual, we will have the Battle to Death, the 4-man tournament on Wednesday. So we'll be doubling up on the PUBG content as well. It's going to be very, very busy.
Indeed, so super excited. There's a lot in store. Highlight packages will be updated this weekend, and well, yeah, full of content everywhere. So please hit that like, share, and subscribe, buddy. Everybody, we'd appreciate the support.
Yeah, I'm quite excited by the fact that we finally get to stream the IESF games. This is gonna be very, very exciting. I hope all of you tune in on Tuesday and potentially Wednesday as well. We've got the men's, we've got the women's that will follow shortly after that. We just need to confirm the dates there as well, Scout.
The 25th.
Okay, so that will be happening shortly after. So it'll be a week dedicated to the IESF men's and women's team for SA. We'll also have to check with Brian Crusher what's going on with Zim and see what's happening there. So for all you fans out there from Zimbabwe, hopefully you'll be able to get permission from your government to deal with the Zim streams as well for the IESF. Hopefully.
Yeah, well, we did have the opportunity to stream the previous matches in the IESF as well, IESF. So yeah, super excited. But nonetheless, Lotus, anything from you?
Well, to be honest, I'm still reeling a bit from all the action tonight because a lot of the teams played well. We were all of the matches, as we mentioned before, went 2-1 in favor of whatever team. But the fact of how well everyone played, how the clutch defenses, some of the mistakes, but then the players' adaptability to learn from the mistakes. So tonight was fun.
Definitely agree. So, Seppi, you want to say goodbye to all the viewers at home before we close the stream?
Goodbye.
That was concise.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, we're all kind of tired. That's actually been, 4.5, heading close towards the 5th hour. It's been a very, very long stream. Scapskekville, anything you'd like to add on before we close the stream?
Well, just very curious to see how unconventional picks and draftings will be doing into further stages of the MSA. But without that, we've already gone through our schedule. So pretty much nothing else to say, but the sheep with a no bleep will be saying goodbye and thank you all to the support, and hit that like, share, and subscribe button for one more time. Two Scarp curses in one evening.
Well, we'll see how many of that gets clipped. But once again, thank you everybody for tuning in to watch. It's a pleasure to have you with us. As always, we'll catch you on the next stream. Final round, MSA Group H. Gonna be a cracker. We will catch you on the next stream tomorrow.